Hey, does this shit still work? I think it does. It looks like it does. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna start the music now and then tell people that the stream is live. You can look at hang on, you can look at this Doge image if you want to.
I have to take my partner to an appointment in a few minutes, but good luck with the rocks and sticks. Three of them. $34. Wow. So ready to see beautiful beasts pet so lovingly. Runescape.
I guess I can make the dog a little smaller. Move it to the side or something. I hadn't really paid attention to where it was. I was typing shit out.
Polytones Yui.
Hi! How we doing today? I almost went live at the ungodly hour of 11 in the morning, and I decided,
Polly, you don't even know what a miracle
nah,
you are streaming
not
on.
today.
This is just the ticked. This is just what the doctor ordered.
But I almost did it. The threat of the super early stream looms
A hunter must hunt.
ever closer. So please be brave and don't get scared. Hello, Caraberry Cola. Hello, Frankie.
It's hunt.
Hello, the shyest of berries. That's a good fucking username. Blue Jeans, Aperture City, Val, Zero Misu, Ham of Justice, Essie Less Than 3, many other names in the chat room.
Bullying me.
Hi, welcome to my stream. It's been a bit. It's been like a month. I suppose I don't really need to tell you all that it's been a fucking January/February, huh? For basically everyone. And also it's about the anniversary of my cat passing, so also been sad about that. And the weather's been nasty, and I think partly because of that, I've had like some joint pain flare-ups. And those have mostly happened on the days where I was feeling better mentally, which was really frustrating. Like, damn, I've like crawled my way out of a fucking pit. I want to like start doing things again. And then my hands didn't work so good, so I've been trying to take it easy on them and stretch them out more, which, when you also have like a major snowstorm, when it's like the biggest snowstorm we've had in and around the Montreal area since like, the 70s? It turns out, you know, shoveling can be a little hard on the hands if you're gripping that thing for dear fucking life. Trying to get that shit out of there. Oh, Devon, my friend, I hope you've been doing wonderful. I've been doing a little better the past couple of days, and I'll fucking take it. It's rough out here, you know? We gotta take whatever light we can get. I sat by, the window this morning. I made myself, like, a shitty little bowl of oatmeal. Because this is... I feel like this is gonna be one of the most telling things I can say about, like, my age bracket now, I suppose. I've been getting really into oatmeal lately. So I was like, fuck it, I want to eat my little bowl of oats, and I want to, like, sit by the sun, sit by the window. It's what Lola would have wanted, so fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And I haven't been able to go outside quite as much lately because of the aforementioned major wonderstorm and a snowstorm. And also, like, now that that's all done snowing, it's still, like, major cold warning outside, so going outside is a little hard. So I just kind of sat by the damn window, and I literally went from, like, crawling out of bed feeling like a withered fucking hag to, like, oh shit. Is this what it's like to be alive? Is this what it's like to have blood pumping through my body? Damn. This shit's pretty nice sometimes. Wish you could get into oatmeal as is, but its texture. There's things you can do to it to, like, change the texture to make it less of, like, you know, a porridge slop. There's, like, you can, like, bake that shit, and it ends up, like, kind of cakey. Other things, etc.
Wow, this month really be out here eating the pastoral touch of nature, achieving mindfulness and...
Oh, that got me good, thank you. Also, yeah, you can do, like, steel cutouts, and that's got a different texture. Also, you can just, like, I don't know, you can fucking buy, like, granola, cereal, whatever. That shit's got crunch. If you don't want a soft thing, you can put the crunch hard thing in your mouth. I've never felt more like a caveman than when I said just that. Oh, the ads are about to run, by the way. That's something I haven't missed, is having to hit the advertisements button. But I guess I'm just gonna talk about oatmeal for 3 minutes. Check out the VOD if you want to hear oatmeal for 3 minutes. You gotta have Filipino champorado. I've never heard of that. But everything I've eaten, every single instance of Filipino food I've eaten has been fucking phenomenal, so. Look that shit up real quick. Oh, that shit's like a chocolate rice pudding. Good lord. Oh, it might be needed badly is the problem. And I have to type something out because the person can't hear me talking. Sometimes I forget when you hit the ads button and it's making the people watch the ads. If you're like trying to respond to them, they can't fucking hear it. Is there anything interesting I can talk about, like what I've been up to? I suppose I'll wait until like the ad roll is over so people can actually hear it. You can hear your ad blocker still works? Let's fucking go. I feel like it's a fucking arms race for Twitch specifically. Where they'll do some shit that makes it harder for ad blockers to like pick up and block that ads are happening. And it's like a constant uphill battle, but that's, you know, that's that shit in general. Good birds or rabbits? Oh, I got fucking stories to tell about that, my friend. Can I make Lua Disruption give you the relic you need to finish Cedo Prime? Buddy, they won't even let me fuck the shotgun. Good luck! It's always a little funny when, Cause YouTube also does that thing sometimes where it's like, we have advertisement. We notice you're using ad blocker. Ads really keep YouTube free, so turn it off or we won't let you watch videos. Ever! And, usually I just refresh and it's fine, and if it's not, then I just, like, go into ad blocker and block the element and it still works. Which is really funny. Glad it's not doing the thing where it'd stop you from watching the stream if you had ad block on. That shit was dreadful. Oh, God. No thank you. Okay, the ad block is done. We're free. I'm done appeasing the corporate overlords for an hour. I saw a fucking duck the other day. I'm just like, you know, it's the morning, mid-morning. I'm like eating a slow breakfast. I'm like catching up on like an article I wanted to read. And my dear old dad walks into my room and he's just like, look at this picture that I took. And I'm like, what is that? And it's like a weird lump. And he's just like, it's a duck. Oh, huh, that's cool. Where'd you take that picture? When was that? Right now. What? Across the street. What? So I gets up and I look out the window. And this is like a couple of days after the end of the snowstorm. So like all the shit is shoveled and out of the roads. And these snowbanks in people's yards are like taller than I am, and I'm like 5'9" on a good day. So it's like it's like going into a cave with no top to it. If you're like going into a driveway. And I'm looking at my neighbor's driveway. And there's just a little brown lump there. Wiggling around, like preening its feathers, cleaning itself. And like, it's fucking windy. It's been windy the past couple of days, less so today, and cold. So that wind makes that shit colder. And it turns out, when you've got like massive snowbanks that are about as tall, if not taller than the average person, yeah, that kind of cuts the wind. That kind of keeps the wind from blasting you so much. So this little guy was just like, I'm gonna sit here a little bit and ruffle my feathers and clean myself off. And I don't have to get blown around by the wind. And I was just like, oh no. Is this little guy okay? Like, we don't usually get, like, ducks around here. They're usually, like, you know, closer to the waterfronts. Which aren't like super far from where I am. So I was like, is everything okay? Are you lost? Are you just going on a vacation or something? And then eventually little guy was just like, yeah, everything is good. I'm gonna get up now and fly away. Bye-bye. And did. And went in the direction of where ducks normally are around here. That was cool. That's not duck treats, what you've just posted. You can't be saying that. You give that shit to a duck and they'll be like making Dark World AUs of themselves before you know it. It's a problem. It's a serious problem these days with ducks. Not healthy. We can't be giving them canon divergence. They need to eat peas. People keep bringing up Tony Soprano. Does Mr. Soprano enjoy the ducks in his show? I haven't seen his show. At all. Ever. Oh my god, speaking of actually, you know what? No, I can get into this when we actually start the stream. It's old school RuneScape. There's gonna be plenty of time for talking while I'm also clicking the buttons. I guess I can just start like the normal intro and then we can hop to it. Hop to a jump on that thing or whatever, you know? It's like the joke that the woman said. Damn, I could go with some black licorice right about now.
You need any black licorice?
I could fuck with some black licorice. You heard that lady died? Torn apart by panthers? In like the woods, right? And it happened? It was so sad. She did her cryptocurrency thing and she made like $200. And then everyone told her that she was an asshole for it. And so she escaped to the forests of New Jersey. And tigers ate her. Jaguars ate her. It was so sad. She tried to get away. She tried to get somewhere safe and cougars ate her. It was really sad. Someone turned her into brown mustard gravy? Damn! They were buying her in bulk! Rip to her, I guess. Or not. It's bad or good. She liked the cheese drippy and now she's dead. Okay, you have to understand, my entire exposure to Hawk to a Woman is, my friend Gibson loves to make Hawk to a horribly forced jokes, and we love them for it. And at some point I heard that she got attacked by like wild animals and died or something. What is cheese drippy? You have to explain this gently and carefully, like I'm your beloved 80-year-old grandmother. Or like a third cousin twice removed or something. She ate the Mr. Beast Lunchable for money and said she liked the cheese drippy bruh. Okay, so what's a Mr. Beast Lunchable? I'm learning a lot today, so that's wonderful. A poison. Oh. A scam that had mold in it? Oh. So it's like Soylent. Okay. I didn't know this was going to be an educational stream. This is awesome. Hi, speaking of which, welcome to the stream. I suppose we could get started with the whole rigmarole now. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a hot minute. I'm not gonna jump the gun and say, "Yup, back to it, full steam ahead," because I'm still going through it to some extent. But I would like to try streaming more again, so maybe a couple of times a week. Back to stream on that thing, exactly. That's gonna be the guiding words of 2025. Pretty soon it's gonna take hold and it's gonna stop being ironic and I'm gonna do a crypto scam. I'm gonna get really into, like, getting buddy-buddy with, like, what are some really sleazy big-name online content creators? Mr. Beast is the obvious one, but that's too easy. Asmongold. I turned to the chat and someone else has beat me to that. XQC. He's local, I think. I think he's still in Quebec. Question mark. I don't actually know. Well, I was about to say a guy that got run off the internet for being, like, an actual proven... I think he was a predator, so never mind. Paul Martin is fucking dead in the ground. Is the new Game Clam gonna be a crypto scam, or did we already do that? I'm not gonna tell you anything about what the next Game Clam is going to be. I will say you probably aren't going to be able to fucking predict it. And look forward to it. Asmongold just said that Palestinians had an inferior culture. Yep, and everyone, like, understandably, like, got on his ass for saying stupid, hateful shit. And then he just kind of did some, like, tail between his legs. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a crappy thing to say. And everyone immediately went right back to, like, sucking up to him. Yup, that sure happened. Nothing was learned and nothing changed. And it was very sad. I don't want to think about him anymore, if that's okay. Like, I know I was doing the whole bit of, like, what shitty YouTubers can I get buddy-buddy with, but, like... I think I'm good now. I do genuinely want to play Dokapon Kingdom is the problem. I've been wanting to. It's fucked up. For years I've been like, oh man, what if I played Dokapon Kingdom with people? Ha ha ha. And now I actually know, like, more than 4 people that would want to play Dokapon Kingdom. So that's a problem, because that's gone from, like, a funny joke of, like, dangling the sword above my head to, like, a thing I can actually reasonably do with people I know. Doing that fucking Mario Party 5 stream just kind of opened the gates. Wide open. It's concerning. But I'm smiling fully. The Sword of Dokapon. Fuck. That's a good one. I didn't think of that. Anyways, hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a bit, but hopefully I will try to get back to somewhat more regular streaming. We'll see. I want to, at least. Soapy Bubs asked me that exact question, like, straight up copy it and paste it after I'm done my intro. I don't want to keep getting sidetracked. I want to get on with the stream. I have thoughts about it. I will talk about it. Remind me in, like, 3 minutes. If you're new here, welcome. It's wonderful to have you here. I don't normally take breaks this long between streams, though it would admittedly be a little funny if I streamed, like, once a month and it was, like, just the most low effort nothing imaginable. That's not, like, a financially secure career path, but it would be really fucking funny. So I'm gonna think about that. If you are not new here, you are now in your 50s. I hope you like it. Hey, speaking of if you like it, if you like the stream and you want to support what we do here, you can subscribe to the channel. It gets you some funny little emotes and it makes Twitch not show you ads. You can tip directly through Streamlabs and PayPal. I get a much bigger cut of the money that way. You can give out gift subs to other people. All that stuff. Never mandatory, no obligation. Never feel like you gotta. Listen, it's fucking rough out here. It's real out here. We are living through an economic crisis, is one way to put it, I suppose. So, you know, look out for yourself first and foremost. But hey, if you do have the means, and you want to toss a couple of bones my way, if you like the streams, if they brought you some amount of joy, and you're like, damn, that Hollow Tones, she's alright, I'll give her like $3 or $4 or whatever. Hey, it's always greatly appreciated. I'm able to do this as my job because of the very generous support of folks like you, so thank you all very much for taking time out of your busy day to hang out and have a good time, and if you have the means, give me like $2. I kind of bungled that a little bit, but that's okay, we're rolling with it. Speaking of which, I will shout out the people that have given me subs and stuff. We had 2 tips totaling like $100 fucking bucks in like the interim between last stream and this one, so thank you for that. And a couple of resubs during that time as well. Thank you Detective Rocco for the $25. A message of, wow, this motherfucker really be out here eating oats, enjoying the pastoral touch of nature, achieving mindfulness and calm serenity. I don't know about those last ones, but I certainly was out here eating oats. Oh damn, thank you for the tip.
Okay, D snack of dollars.
Awesome. I'm gonna eat a $10 bill. And it's not gonna taste good, but it'll taste better than it used to. Thank you. We had a brand new sub from Soapy Bubs. That was 15 days ago. As well as one from Cherry Bale Heart. Thank you for that. We had a new sub today from the Power Dart. That's an awesome username. That's like an ability that like a Super Mario friend would use in like a Super Nintendo RPG. That's some shit that like Gino could do. Feta Cheese Mess with the brand new sub as well. Man, that shit's like crumbly, and it's got the brine on it. That shit gets everywhere. That's of all the cheeses to have like a mess with, that's kind of one of the worst ones. Thanks for the sub.
$5. Number 1. Put it in my mouth.
Thank you, Patrick Sturt, for that one. Much appreciated. And we had... Why did the music stop? Bro, I did not tell you to stop. Play the Piranha Plant song. Thank you. What's the best cheese to have a mess with?
I hate Big Dinner.
Huh. Let's get back to that in 5 minutes after I'm done shouting people out for patronizing me. Is patronizing the right word? That has other connotations. It turns out there's been a bunch since it's been a while. Thank you, Cherry Boomer, for the 26 months, which I think happened during the Wallace and Gromit movie night. Ham of Justice, like a week ago with the 18 months. Thank you for that. Tsavorix with the 8 months. Dwemer Draconic with 50. Aperture City with the 54. Simpleton with the 55. Hang on, I gotta read this one out. I gotta do the voice for this one. Hang on. Oh, hang on, I have to pin a really funny message now. I, like, actually got really mad reading that message until I remembered what prompted it. So good on you for that one. Anyways.
If you don't hear from me in a month, send dinner. Send Link. Send all the floors in Hyrule. Send Duke Onklet. Send what all true warriors strive for. Send... Oh!
Thank you for that one. Thank you to Teffy, my wonderful friend Teffy, for 47. A I'm not sure if the 3 is meant to be an E, so it's either a care or a car 3 with the 2-month resub. Thank you, Cheesy X for the 47 months. Katamari of Love with the 3. SE less than 3 with 34. Manga the Pair with 54. Val with 58. Jesus Car with 7. Frankie, my wonderful friend Frankie with the 57. Zero Misu with the 51. Witchcraft with the 37. Combo Winter with the 57. Jill Katz with 54. Eating a berry also does that to me. You know what? I have a little pot of blueberries in front of me right now. I'm gonna eat one. I can straight up feel the mirth coursing through my blood veins. I don't know why I specified they were blood veins. I guess that's just the power of one humble berry. It does this to you. Thank you, Unsweetened Tea Shades for the 2 months. Pale Divine with the 3. Lettuce Vervain with the 17. Cam Woodstock with 37. Professor Sean with 22. Potato King Yeah with 20. Shanghai Omaya at 56. Some Asshole in Chat with the 5 months. Pretty Hate Machine at 12. Ploots Boots at 58. Goofcat with 57. With message of throws that mean guy. He deserves it more than you this month. Let's fucking go. At long last, I am spared a month of the tyranny of Goofcat trying to fucking chuckster me. Maybe this is finally my month. Let's go. Neon Nostalgia with the 12 months. Cheshire Puro with the 56. Shark Sucker with 25. Glog Bob with 24. Medibot with 56. And message of gets hit by a rock. Gets hit by a rock. Gets hit by a rock. And Zweihock with 10 months. And message of its double digit. Yay! Thank you as well. We had $5 from Rarenth, who says, does Canadian money or American money taste better? I hope this answers your inquiry. Thank you so much. And $3 from a really scary guy, but thank you for your money. Thank you all very much. I think there was a couple other subs and donos and stuff I did not shout out that happened during the offline period, but thank you for your support. I still get the money, even if I'm not online, so I would like to thank everyone who, you know, kept their subs going or tossed a couple of bucks my way during that. It does the heart good. It is much appreciated, even if you don't get the shout out live. Though I guess you're getting it now, I suppose. And thank you, Honest Tom's Discount Beef for 47 and Dark Sucklet for 13. The most depraved YouTuber would make a video about eating every type of banknote and ranking them based on flavor. The most depraved YouTuber ever would die of, like, a foodborne illness pretty quickly, I would say. Pretty fast, like, I would say. Hey, you wanna Runescape? Hey, you wanna Dunescape? Hey, look at Runescape. Dunescape. Poopscape. Poopscape. Okay, right, I'm remembering now. Someone was asking about, well, first of all, we're here in RuneScape. I've been playing a bit on my own time, by which I mean, the league ended, and suddenly I was like, oh fuck, I want to play RuneScape again. I probably have like a couple days left of the league, right? And no, it was like 2 days after it ended, so I was mad at myself. But I've been playing. I got my numbers up. I did a bunch of quests. I have dragon weapons, which are colored funny red, and it's the first time in my life I've ever had any of those on any account I've ever played on this game.
A mystery and miser, whatever I touch turns to Soyuz in my clutch.
It turns to Soyuz in your clutch? That's too much. Thank you for the money. What is a league in RuneScape? It's like a month or two long event where experience rates are all boosted and everyone starts from scratch and no one can trade with each other. And they put like a bunch of like special restrictions on it and give you special powers and stuff. Oh, Devon, I've been gaming. I need to get fucking ready. I need to get raid ready so that I can follow through on my promise to do Cox with you. It doesn't matter when it is, but we gotta do it. We gotta. So I've been gaming a little. And also it's like something I can do to keep my hands busy when I'm like really low energy and want like something to do while I'm also like listening to something or reading something. But yeah, I've been playing a bit. I've been doing Hunter. We're gonna do Hunter today. Oh, yeah, I banged out this fucking graceful outfit, like, real fucking quick. Like, as soon as I hit, like, the agility level, I think, for Colossal Worm, I was just like, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna get termites, I'm gonna get bones. Because the big thing was, it was like, oh, it gives me, bone shards for prayer. And I want to level up my prayer, because prayer leveling on an Iron Man is fucking scary. And it was like the only other way I had to get bone shards conveniently at the time. So I did a bunch of that, and then I got the whole graceful transmog. And hang on, I have to enter my pin. Don't look at my pin. Okay, now you can get scared by how disorganized my bank is. Now you can scream for different reasons. So I did enough running around that I was able to get, the fucking graceful recolor. And then I was like, well, what if I just did more? What if I just did more and, like, completely green-logged, Colossal Worm agility? So I got this fucking skeleton acorn, which costs a ton of termites, for a pet that I don't even own yet. So, so I'm investing. I'm investing in the future. It's like, it's like I got this fucking pheasant egg back in the days of, like, the drop rates on forestry being, like, much worse than they are right now. This used to be a very rare drop, and I got it just, like, one day and was like, damn, well, that's cool. This will be great when I get a woodcutting pet in, like, 50 years from now. So that's nice. It sits in my bank and it's quite golden. Was I saying before all of that? So yeah, I started doing Hunter because, I eventually, like, you know, was just, like, doing birdhouse runs over and over again, and that gives you decent XP when you're early on. And eventually got, like, high enough to, like, do the intro quest to the Hunters Guild, and I was like, okay, I'll do that. And, like, I think that whole update that added this guild and, like, made a bunch of changes to Hunter is, like, what made me like Hunter as a skill. Because, like, for fucking ages, I was just like, what's the point of Hunter? Why do you do Hunter? Aside from it levels up. Like, what's the reason you do Hunter? And it seemed to mostly just be implings and, like, some quest requirements. And then they put out, you know, the Hunter Guild, and it has Hunter Rumors. And listen, Hunter Rumors are great, Hunter Rumors are really cool, Hunter Rumors are super rewarding, and it gives you a reason to, like, go to different places around the world and do different, like, weird little bits of content that still exist. But they made a lot of other little changes. Like, you can catch butterflies, and butterflies... Hang on, let me find a fucking butterfly. That's not our task right now, but let me do it. You can find, like, a butterfly lying around, and you can catch them. And what they do is they, like, give you... Like some kind of stat boost in some way or another. They're a potion. They're a little potion. Here's a red damn butterfly. I'm gonna catch it. My attack stat goes up. They're potion. This update added a way for you to, like, shove raw meat into your butterfly jar. That makes it into a 2-dose potion that you don't need herb lore for. So it's really useful early on in, like, an Iron Man account, when you don't have the resources yet to make a lot of potions, but you're like me, and you don't give a shit about saving your potions. You want to use your fucking buffs so that you have buffs. So that you can do things better, because you have buffs. This is my hunter task right now, by the way. I have to look in the burrow, and then I have to catch a fucking weasel. And they changed, like, the fucking meats that you get from a bunch of hunter animals, where you can, like, cook them, and they heal a lot more, and they're specifically, like, a delayed heal over time, where, like, you get an initial bit when you eat, and then you get a bunch, like, after a couple of ticks or whatever. And that's, like, really useful. Instead of it just being like, yeah, here's, like, raw bird meat that heals you for, like, 4 or whatever. You go and you attack the bush, and the animal is now dead. And then you use the chisel on it, and I can turn their little, like, horns into bolts for a crossbow I don't have yet. And we continue. Like, a bunch of, like, little systemic changes like that to, like, make a bunch of hunter critters, like, more valuable to go after. And also, I feel like just, like, normal-ass bones and big bones, if you are like me, and, like, hanging on to them from your fucking rumors and shit, like, you can sacrifice that shit to God now. And that's more prayer than, like, burying them or doing the ectofuntus or whatever. And that's great. Like, there are so many, like, tiny little bits that they change to it that make it feel like an actual fucking skill that I want to use. It's cool. But I do have to, every now and then, like, go through the fucking, the weeds like this and find, like, a little rabbit that's hiding in the bush. And then I attack it, and then I turn its little spike into more bolts. Which god? Ralos, the god of the sun. Yay! We'll probably do that later, depending on how long I go for. I might get a bunch of bones to sacrifice to God up on the mountain. And then you'll see. You'll understand. And then also you get, like, they like send you out on, like, little tasks like, hey, go look for this guy, go look for this guy. And it's like Slayer tasks, but when you complete one, you get, like, a little goodie bag with stuff in it. And the goodies you get in are really fucking good. To the point where, like, you know, if you know RuneScape, you know how, like, the meme is like, yep, just rolled a new account, just rolled a new Iron Man account. What's the plan? All right, we're gonna level fire making to 50, and then we're going to go to Winter Toad, and we're just gonna do Winter Toad for, like, hours and hours and hours until I'm level 99 fire making, and then I'll open up all of my boxes, and that'll be, like, all the supplies I need for the start. I think it might be better to do Hunter instead. Because, like, the rewards you get aren't based off of what level you have in other skills. So you don't have to worry about, like, waiting on some of your crates till you have, like, better herb lore and better, wood cutting or whatever. You can just open them and they give you, like, you know, you can get magic logs, you can get, like, endgame herbs, stuff like that. And also you get bones for prayer, which you need because you need to pray. You need it. Old school RuneScape, #1 most pious game ever released from England. You have to. Okay, I think that's enough of the spiel of, like, why I like Hunter now, and, like, what we're doing, that I can just talk about whatever. So it's finally time to talk about the Sonic racing game. Hang on, I have to catch this impling. Great, that's 6 whole buckets. Oh, of compost. That's actually better than nothing. Great. So they announced that new Sonic racing game, right? And it was like, oh yeah, it's Sonic, but it's like the multiverse. We're going to the different worlds, guys. And I was just kind of shrug about it when it was just like, you know, rumors of a thing that Sega would be announcing soon. Cause like I'm not a big Sonic head yet. And one of the best kart racing games ever made is Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. Mechanically, I think it holds up really well, and the roster is really fucking funny. I say yet because I still want to start the fucking Sonic series of streams soon, but I'm not committing to that yet because it's a big investment. But I want to do it soon. It's like mechanically really interesting, and the track design for the most part is really good. And the roster of playable characters is so goddamn funny. Because it's not just Sonic. It's like, yeah, we've got a bunch of other Sega characters. So, you know, we've got pulls like Sonic and Amy and Tails, Knuckle, Eggman, the obvious stuff. Other big name like Sega properties and stuff. You've got the Football Manager from Football Manager. You've got, wasn't there DLC for Shenmue Guy in his, like, racing game cabinet? Wreck-It Ralph is there because Sega had a hand in helping out for, Wreck-It Ralph the movie. Team Fortress 2 is there in the PC version because it was a big deal that it was put on Steam. And Danica Patrick is there. Real-life racer Danica Patrick is a character in that one. And also, there was DLC, so you can play as... What is it, Simon from the Yogs cast? I always get Lewis and Simon mixed up. You can play as one of the members of the Yogs cast, which they released as, like, a charity DLC specifically. And I don't remember who it was. Someone at some point made a joke that was like, oh, you know... No one can make you feel bad about buying the Yogscast DLC because that money went to charity. And my immediate response was, nobody can make me feel bad about buying the Yogscast DLC because I can't hear them trying to make me feel bad about buying it because the Yogscast has gone all-star and is now screaming so loud. So, one of the smartest fucking, like, brand racing games ever made, because they went the Smash Bros route and went, okay, let's just use like a shit ton of guys from all of these different like games that we own. And also a bunch of stuff that we don't, that we can get license deals for. And then, you know, also they had like neat tracks and stuff. They put out like another Sonic racing game fairly recently-ish. Wait, no, I don't want to attack a Chinchompa. I want to catch an Impling. And most of what I heard about that game was just kind of whatever. Oh, hang on, I got a tip. Thank you to Gumby of Fickle for $5. I don't think they are gonna add you to the next racing game, but good luck out there, champ. Hope you find some work soon. And it was like Team Sonic Racing. And my understanding is it was kind of whatever. The racing is fine enough, I suppose. And it's just Sonic characters. Which is like... That's okay. That's not bad in and of itself. It's fine. But like... When you've tasted the succulent sweet fruit, and then they go back and all they give you is like dried apricots, buddy, you better fucking like dried apricots, you know? Because that's all you're getting. And it felt like such a backpedal. And like, most of the actual talking about the mechanical stuff in it was just people going, yeah, it was okay. Like, I feel very strongly about this, and maybe this is just me, But I feel like in, like, the sort of modern landscape we have of video games and, like, media in general, something being like, yeah, it's fine, I guess, is like a death knell. Because there's a glut of stuff out there that's okay, I suppose. When I could be spending my time engaging with stuff that's, like, really compelling, or engaging with stuff that sucks ass in a really interesting way. So then there's, like, rumors of this new Sonic racing game coming out. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, I suppose. And then, I hear talk that, like, the team or the teams that, like, worked on the fucking Initial D games and, like, the arcade games are doing work on that game? And I'm like, oh, huh, okay. Could be interesting. Could be cool. You've got some of my attention. I'm still a little sad that it sounds like it's just a Sonic racing game, but sure. And then they officially announce it, and they're like, yep, and it's a big Sonic, like, going through different universes thing, and I'm like, oh, okay. You're dangling the carrot with the stick over my head here, bud. Are we getting, like, more than just Sonic characters? And, like, the official website goes up, and they're talking about stuff like, yep, we're bringing back, like, turning into from a car to a boat, and turning into a plane, and I'm like, okay, I'm listening, you know? This could end up just being Sonic characters, and I'd be a little sad, but, like, if you've got the good shit you're cooking with, I'm willing to sit down and eat. And then they're like, yeah, and there's also something where, like, there's, like, branching paths in the stages that you can, like, choose to open up, like, in that one level, like, Race of Ages, but instead of it being like, yeah, this just changes, like, you know, the layout of the track, it's also, like, a fucking visual thing that changes. And, like, you go to, like, fucking different Sega games and, like, things like that. And it's like, damn, okay, that's a really cute way of doing that if you're doing the whole, like, yeah, it's a multiverse thing, we got the multiverse, which I'm probably not the only one here that's just kind of tired of that, just, like, that's the whole selling point is it's multiverse and that's it. That doesn't do anything for me anymore. But it's like, yeah, and you can, like, go through a portal that takes you to, like, a weird different stage that isn't, like, a whole ass stage on its own. And that's really fucking funny to me. I love that. And then, on the website, in very innocuous small text, they mentioned that the game has a roster of Sonic the Hedgehog and Sega characters. I think we might have something on our hands. It's too early to say, but we might have something. I'm listening. They're not gonna give Kiryu a car because Kiryu doesn't want to ram his car into Amy Rose, who is a girl. The same reason why Kiryu is not in a fighting game. My good friend Goro Majima, on the other hand. Kiryu is fine shooting Chun-Li in Fortnite? Oh, I guess if you put it that way. Then there's a chance. I have to catch the simpling. One free curry leaf, it's all I need. Kiryu does also love racing cars, that's true. We could be onto something here. Like I'm keeping my eyes on it. I'm willing to let myself, like, be vulnerable and love again, you know? Maybe we'll get a good one. I would love if there were more arcadey-ass race games, or kart racing games specifically, that weren't just Mario Kart. Let's go. Ichiban has canonically attacked women in go-karts? Oh my god. No, what they need to do, for Ichiban, specifically if they add him, is they need to make it like, they need to make it specifically like the Team Fortress character. Where the fuck is this trail leading me? They need to make it specifically like Team Fortress, where, when you switch forms, it's like a different one of your party. That would be so fucking funny. That would be so good. What fucking bush is this animal in? Bro, where are you? Where's my rabbit gone? There it is. That shit would be so funny. Hey Sega, it's a free idea for you. It just idea. Okay, awesome. The rabbit is dead. I have to go ride my giant... I was, like, showing this to Puzz a while ago, because Puzz likes just watching me play RuneScape when we're hanging out. Hang on, I have to catch this impling? Okay. And the animation of this bird coming to pick me up, they described as, and I quote, really fucking violent. Whistle for the bird. Bye! Someone has dropped a shit ton of cat bones and meat on the front steps of this tree. Why'd they do that? I gotta empty my damn pocket. Okay. This is where all the bones go. Put these runes away. This free pizza that I got. Unicorn horn. Curry leaf. Compost. I guess I'll put these bolts away. Oh yeah, we're having some frame drops, it looks like. That's probably going to happen because the internet's been bad the past couple of days, because there's, you know, been a... There's been weather. We've had weather. So if the stream is a little scuffed today, that's why. You haven't had video for 10 minutes and assumed I was doing a bit. No. No, you gotta hit that refresh button more often. Twitch gets a little grouchy about, like, little hiccups sometimes. Oh, it's not just that there's been wet, there's been cold, too. Oh, it would be a good bit, don't get me wrong, but I'm not doing it today. Specifically. Hang on, I gotta catch an impling. That's 5 toe seeds. That's 5 toes. Let's go. It's dry again in the desert? Nice, let's go. It's fucking wet and cold here. Man, speaking of fucking, media that is mediocre being a death knell. Thank you, Funpocalyptic, for the resub. I've started... I keep saying that I've started watching it, which isn't quite right. Hang on, a pirate is here. I have to open his chest now. That's not bowl. That's bowl. That's ring. And that's bar. Damn, we're getting a lot of frame drops now, huh? Or at the very least, like, my little bar thing is, like, saying that shit is red for some reason. Is the stream holding up? Can you still hear me saying this, like, now? Are we on some kind of turbo delay? Can't actually tell. Okay, so there's a bit of a delay. But hopefully that's not too bad. There's, not much I can do when I did tell myself I was gonna stream no matter what today, and you all had to clap and cheer if the internet went down. So you do have to clap and cheer. None of that, uh-oh, oh no, there's a problem. If the stream goes down, literally I need all of you in chat to just go yay, 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 start cheering, clapping, having a wonderful time until I get back. You have to do it, okay? You promise? Thanks. Anyways. Where the fuck was I going? Is it here? Let's check. Yes, it is. Okay. Speaking of media that is mediocre, I've started watching, and I don't know if watching is quite the right word. I've started watching Disney Plus presents Star Wars The Mandalorian, by which I mean I've been watching it exclusively through out-of-context clips on YouTube. That show is just fine if you want to watch a show through out-of-context clips on YouTube, and you specifically want to watch some, like, okay to mediocre fight choreography. And some, like, kind of weird voice direction. I also did the same thing for the Book of Bobos. It's kind of remarkable, given I think that both series are made by, like, a lot of the same people. But the Book of Bobos is, like, dog shit. Compared to Disney Plus's The Mandalorian, Star Wars streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. Like, it's fucking dog eggs. The choreography is even worse. Back in this bush, huh? Gotcha. Oh, I forgot to fucking empty my meat sack. Whatever. There's like... And I get that, like, my frame of reference here is a lot of, like, movies rather than TV. And you kind of have to make different concessions if you're making a TV show just on the basis of, like... You don't have the same length as a movie.
Thanks for shouting out Frankie and Bud's channel during the Warrior Party stream.
Oh, hell yeah.
Really cool. Been watching a lot of their VODs. Smile.
Yup! They stream at, like, the midnight hour for me, so I mostly gotta watch my friends through VODs, but man, they do some good fucking streams. I can do the shout out again.
And you can look at their channel and you can follow them.
Thank you for the 17-month resub, much appreciated. But so yeah, like, it's a little dumb to be going like, well, it's weird that they shoot it like this instead of shooting it like a movie, but also, like, a lot of the way that fucking Bobo's show is shot, just in terms of, like, camera work and cinematography and stuff, it feels like someone watched the Michael Bay Transformers movies and, like, watched all the, like, nauseating lightning-fast cuts they have where you can't really focus on anything going on. And they took all the wrong lessons from it and went, that's great. Let's do that. There's this entire scene where fucking Bobo's Fett is in, like, a fucking spaghetti western Pistols at Dawn, high noon shootout with Cad Bane, member of the Blue Man group Cad Bane that they brought back from the cartoons that are apparently pretty good. I'm still surprised to hear that those cartoons are good, given that I saw some of the movie they made to, like, start that series, and the movie was quite bad. But, like, the actual cartoons themselves, I'm told by fucking everyone I know whose, like, opinions about Star Wars I still kind of listen to, are like, yeah, they were pretty good cartoons. Maybe I should watch that at some point. I don't know if I'm in the mood for a Star Wars cartoons. Anyways. So they brought back Cad Bane, the blue man from the Clone Wars, Cad Bane. And there's like supposed to be like a we're gonna draw our pistols at noon, we're gonna have our shootout, because they're doing like the space western thing. They're leaning into the western side of it more than the samurai side of it, which, you know, is like saying they're leaning more into the Granny Smith side of it more than the Macintosh side of it. Anyways, and so, you know, I've watched The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly a normal amount. Like any normal human being has, you know, a good 30 or 40 times. And, you know, they have really good tense shootout scenes in that. In, like, multiple ways at, like, multiple times. And you have to, like, draw that out and, like, have there be room for the tension to breathe. And build the tension. And the shootout scene is there's a lot of, in the Book of Bobo's show, is there's a lot of talking at each other. And then there's, like, a little bit of, like, standing off, staring at each other, but the camera is jumping around so rapidly. Not even between them, it's different angles of Boba Fett. In, like... You know, sometimes people will, like, show clips of, like, you know, Bollywood shows where, like, they have the cameras, like, swerving around, and there's all these, like, funny effects, and it's, like, you know, zooming in and out kind of thing. It's like that, but it's bad instead of good. It's like, imagine that, but it sucks. 20 different boss intro transitions? Yup. And then they get to, like, the actual, like, fighting and shooting part of it, and the fight choreography is really not interesting to look at all. And, like, some of the bits of dialogue that I heard from Disney Plus's Star Wars The Mandalorian streaming now on Disney Plus were, like, they were okay. They were fine enough. You've got the gruff guy who kind of doesn't talk much, which probably helps to some extent my enjoyment here. There's a lot of talking in Book of Bobo's, and it feels like a Marvel movie talking type of speech. And I'm like, damn, who fucking worked on this? And I look it up, and it's Jon Favreau. And I'm like, oh. Well. It's like biting into an apple pie and being like, oh fuck, this shit tastes like apples. What has he done? Oh, it was this fucking one right here next to the plant. God damn it. Let's see. Okay. So Jon Favreau worked on Iron Man in 2008. Iron Man 2 in 2010. An Elf in 2003. And The Avengers in 2012. And Iron Man in 2013. Avengers Age of Ultron in 2015. Spider-Man Homecoming in 2017. Avengers Infinity War in 2018. Avengers Endgame in 2019. Spider-Man Far From Home in 2019. This is executive producer stuff from the looks of it, but like, he directed Iron Man 1 and 2. And then, like, did other work on other Marvel Cinematic Universe shit. And... Now, hang on. I'm looking at the article here right now. And it does say, like, past tense, he also directed these films. Elf. Zathura. He did fucking Zathura? I don't know why that movie is so fucking funny to me. I haven't ever even seen it. But that movie is just conceptually existing really goddamn funny to me. That movie goes hard. That movie is fucking nothing to me in my head. That movie is like advertisements to me. that movie is advertisements that put me to sleep in my head. I've never watched it. I don't know a damn thing about it. Maybe it's actually good and I'll enjoy it. I don't know. I enjoyed the bits of Chef that I watched, and that's another Jon Favreau movie. Cowboys and Aliens in 2011, Chef in 2014, The Jungle Book in 2016. There was a Jumanji sequel, yeah, and it's not Zathura. It's Jumanji 2 or whatever, and it has Jack Black in it. There've been multiple Jumanji sequels over the years, actually, thinking about it. Chef is another great movie to consume through YouTube clips. Maybe that's just how Jon Favreau, like, writes and directs. Maybe that's just the kinds of things he wants to make. Anyways, so, you know, past tense for all these things. Chef, The Jungle Book, 2016, The Lion King in 2019. And I must stress, also in the same past tense here, The Mandalorian and Grogu 2026. Which is a movie that does not exist yet because it's coming out next year. I was fucking talking with Simpleton about this the other day. It's the funniest fucking title that you could have for, like, this kind of movie, where it's like, yep, it's the movie continuation / conclusion of the TV show or whatever. But the way it's worded is like, it sounds like it's a fucking buddy cop movie, or like they're doing Marley and Me. And it's so fucking funny. And I drink water. We're getting 12 Angry Men and Grogu, that's true. Miss Officer and Mr. Truffles looking ass? Come on now. It's rare for a movie to be made for no one. I mean, he also literally worked on the live-action Lion King and Jungle Book remakes, so it's in his whole oeuvre, I would say. There's precedent for him specifically. Oh, man. I will say, one thing I do like about these shows is, they're doing more puppets again. I think that's something Star Wars has, like, desperately needed for years, is more puppets again. Let me pull up RuneScape again and start playing the thing that I'm streaming here. And, like, having seen some of that show now, I still feel really fucking cynical about the Baby Yoda thing, because Star Wars has been desperate to have, like, a marketable little guy for fucking years. Because they love that shit. The marketing boys love that shit. The puppet is quite cute. The puppet does have quite a lot of charm to it, because it's a little puppet guy. There's this really funny scene that I saw with the puppet doing, like, badass action flips, trying to, like, avoid a bunch of, like, soldiers or whatever trying to get him, and he's doing flips above them on, like, a bunch of girders, and all the while is just playing, like, stock baby sound effects. And it's the funniest fucking thing. And it's not intended to be funny. It's supposed to be this, like, big dramatic fight scene. They've got, like, the Mandalorian and woman Mandalorian, whose, like, voice direction I super don't enjoy in any scene she's in, fighting Giancarlo Esposito, and, like, one room over, the baby is doing badass flips and going, like, And it's so fucking funny. And it's not supposed to be funny. But it is! Is Giancarlo good in it? I imagine my silence here is maybe a bit of an answer. Here, I'm not authorized to make an especially well-informed statement here. Giancarlo Esposito really likes to play villains. And he seems like he's having a lot of fun doing it. And like his line deliveries are really good. His direction is really good. That stuff's all great. He is playing the character that the writers have given him. And like ever since his big break in Breaking Bad, it feels a little bit like a bunch of the things he gets typecast into are like, hey, we want you to do Gus Fring, but you're in this type of show and you're doing this type of accent. And he loves doing it. And he likes nerd shit. He likes Star Wars, so he loves doing this kind of thing. So like props to him. This is not like me like dumping on him. This is me dumping on the script. You know, that's hopefully a good enough answer from like the bits of it I have seen. I haven't like sat down and watched like the thing properly because like I don't want to pay for Disney Plus and I don't know if I give enough of a shit to like pirate it. It's a perfectly fine show for watching exclusively in context-free clips on YouTube. I gotta go on break soon, damn. Maybe someday I'll actually like want to watch it, but like I think if I want to get back into a Star Wars thing, I would like to watch something I know I'm going to have a really good time with, like Andor. Or like the Clone Wars or something. And then maybe I'll think about watching Disney Plus present Star Wars The Mandalorian, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. I don't know why I've decided that calling it that specifically every time is so fucking funny to me, but it is. So you'll have to forgive me for being a pest just this once. I have to put my shit in the damn bank. Then I gotta go on break. Okay, put my bones away. Put my free pizza away. My toe seeds away. This shit goes in the herbs tab because it's for herbs. My money. I had, for the first time in my entire time playing RuneScape, I had 500,000 coins. I had a stack of 500,000 coins, and I was like, damn, I'm fucking rich. I'm riding high. I'm doing great. I'm got a gorillion dollars. I made 1 William today. I spent all of that shit on the falconry place because I was like, damn, I gotta pay every time I come here. I might as well invest and then it's free forever. How much does that cost? Oh, 500,000, you say. So got my first ever big stack of money ever in RuneScape, immediately spent it on the weird bird guy. Which I feel like is pretty fitting for me specifically. You know? Can't have shit in Piscatoris. As you do. As you do. Okay. It's fucking break time. I gotta get water. And like have a walk around. You have 500k in the bank right now. You could go down to Piscatoris and pay for permanent falconry access. You could do it. All right, I'm getting up. I'm having a stretch. You want to do the same? Because I gotta run ads for 3 minutes, and you really don't have to just sit here and sit through that. I'll be back in 3.
Hello. I'm back.
Yeah, Nebula Belt as a course is really fucking funny. It's like, here's our like end of the game course that you can unlock. It's a big oval. It's just a big oval. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It ends up being, by complete happenstance, one of the more technically impressive courses at like a high level. Because there's tech you can do where if you like boost into a wall at like a specific type of angle, it gives you like ridiculous fucking speed. And so Nebula Belt is the track that goes, okay, can you do nothing but that for the entire course? Which is so fucking funny. Like, alright, motherfucker, here we are in space. You think it's just a simple, like, easy turnaround. Can you wave dash? Can you do a fucking infinite? That shit's awesome. Do you want to play more RuneScape? I kind of wanna. Let's do that. I logged out so I wouldn't get automatically logged out, and also so I could play other music. Here we are. I emptied my sack, I think. Yeah, I think I did. I guess I'll check. Hang on. Yep, my sack damn empty. Let's go. You'd love to hear it? Question mark? You realize there's a little bird in the bottom right. Yep, that's my BB. My friend Jake made me a plush of that. And now I just have a real life one in my house. Let me go fucking get that right now. None of you can see it. I don't have a webcam or nothing. But I'm literally gonna pick that thing up and hold it. And like try not to knock everything off my desk with my weird long headphone cable knocking everything over. Oh yeah. I cannot stress how fucking lumpy dumpling and shaped exactly like the drawing this thing is. It's wonderful. It's been a while since I posted pictures of it. I should do that again soon. Hang on, I'm getting blanket around me again. We're getting comfy. We're getting cozy. What the fuck ever. I'm gonna put the music on random, because it's just been the same music over and over again. Am I ready for Royal Titans, or am I pre-Perilous Moons? I am pre-Perilous Moons. I started doing the Moons of Peril quest, and I was like, damn, this shit is great. And then I got to the boss, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize they were gonna make me fight the bosses in the quest. That's fun. Maybe it's like a weaker quest-only version of the bosses? No, it's the full thing. They kicked my ass. And I was just like, okay, I'm gonna come back to this later. I have started doing some, I guess, mid-game question mark PVM stuff, by which I mean I have fought Scurius 4 times. Sorry, I've killed Scurius 4 times. I don't have like a dragon scimitar yet, but I've gotten to the point where like kills aren't like 5-10 minutes anymore.
I must catch this impling.
I gotta do Monkey Madness and get my damn scimitar. I haven't done that yet. You know what else I have to fucking do in this game? I haven't done it yet because I thought it would be really funny to do as a stream. I gotta do rat catchers. I gotta do rat catchers. Fuck! I didn't have my new swan equipped! I just kicked the bush and it ran out! I forgot! I keep fucking doing this because the icon for the Draymond staff looks kind of like the icon for the Noose Wand. At a different angle, but I never remember that. Oh, I was wondering if that was gonna happen on stream. It's happened an embarrassing amount when I'm just playing on my own. What other kind of stuff has been going on lately? I don't think this is especially new news, but I heard the Anton Blast devs like finally broke even on like sales of the game and are like beginning to like profit on sales now, which is really cool. You love to see it. I gotta get back and finish that. I was like hemming and hawing about like doing a stream of that just off the cuff a couple of days ago, and then I was having like a bad hand pain flare up, which, you know, the precision platformer maybe not best to play when your hands are aching. Unfortunately. But fucking sucks, because I want to get back to it. It is what it is. I got like right to the final boss too. So I'm excited to like actually try and beat that. Heard the same thing about Alan Wake too. Huh. Nice. With as much as like a lot of the tech industry is kind of actively on fire at the moment, it's nice to hear a success story every now and then. It's nice when things go well for nice people, you know? Is it over here? Is it on this fucking side? Are we doubling back? Is that what we're doing? That's what we're fucking doing, okay. Chicken and garlic potatoes with gravy. Oh, fuck. Oh, that sounds good. I, like, accidentally made a shitty mushroom gravy last night. Shitty in the sense that I wasn't intending for it to be gravy, and it just kind of ended up kind of like that. I got, like, a pack of mushrooms, and I was like, I want to cook with some fucking mushrooms. Then I ended up having, like, you know, a salad and, like, a little nibble of, like, some flatbread thing. And I was like, well, I don't want to make anything too big then, but we've got some leftover rice, and I got these mushrooms I want to cook up. So I was like, you know, I'll throw some sliced up mushroom in a pan, olive oil, let that go till it browns. Then, like, finish it with, like, some butter, some garlic, some herbs. And then when it was, like, a little bit of tomato paste. And then when it was in the pan, I was like, damn, you know, there's a lot of browning on this. That's good flavor, like, stuck to the pan. I should, like, deglaze that with something. All I really had was water. So I just, like, you know, put some water in there to get all that, the good brown bits off. Then I was like, I should season this. This, like, liquid with, like, some salt. Because I added some salt to the mushrooms, but that was, like, you know, enough salt for the mushrooms themselves and not for, like, a sudden impromptu, like, sauce. Trying to figure out what to cook this broccolini you got with. Straight up, my go-to is just, like, garlic and tomato. Basil if you have it. Dried oregano if you have it. You either... What you do is, or at least what I do, is you either, like, cook that in the pan, the broccoli, till it gets, like, some nice browning on it. Or you, like... And then, like, then you add in, like, you know, garlic and tomato and stuff. Or you put, like, your tomato... You do, like, you're making, like, a tomato sauce, and you put the broccoli in and you let that shit braise for long. That shit's good. I guess if it's broccolini, you would have to braise it for less long, because it's smaller. Broccoli, garlic, and tomato, so fucking good flavor combination. I will fight to the death for it forever. I love that shit. I made a really fucking bobo pasta the other night. Where like I wanted to cook and eat broccoli. And so we went to the store. And the only broccoli they really had was like it always makes me so sad when grocery store does this. Where it's like, "Yep, we have broccoli for you." And it's like 90% the like, what's the bits on top? The buds, the leaves, whatever you want to fucking call it, whatever the right word is for that. It's like 90% that, and then like 10% stem. And the florets, that's the word, thank you. I forgot the word. The stem is the best part. The stem is where all the good flavor and texture is. And like, that stuff cooks down really good. So I was like, alright, well, I guess I can try working with this. And just like kind of went on autopilot like I do when I have like a lot of broccoli stem where I'm doing like broccolini specifically. So, you know, all the broccoli in the pan with oil, let that roast for a while, get some good color on it. Kind of forgot that the florets are like a damn sponge. And that shit, you know, soaked up like a lot of the oil. I was like, well, I don't really want to add more oil right now. So I add my, my bits of onion. I decide I'm gonna do garlic later, because like the pan's kind of hot and I don't want to scorch all the garlic. And once the onion's cooked off, I add, my tomato. And like, these are off-season tomatoes, so they're not going to be the best quality. So already that's kind of a misplay. I gotta start just using like canned tomatoes more. I know canned tomatoes are good, but in my head I'm always just like, well, you know, that's a canned good, that's preserves. What if I like need that later? What if there's an emergency? What if there's another major storm and we can't get out of the house and we have to eat these tomatoes then? Which is a little silly. Like, I say that out loud and I realize it's a little silly, but, you know, having lived through multiple major winter storms, it's like, what if that shit happens again, though? And then these tomatoes specifically are what we have to eat. Get Bowser Liker for the resub. So I add the tomatoes in and they're just kind of whatever quality. And I'm like, they're not cooking down as much as I really want them to. So I'm like trying to kind of, you know, press them and pulp them down a little more. Okay, we got our weird tuft. We got our weird tuft of rabbit fur. It's time to fucking leave. We have annihilated enough rabbits and found the special rabbit hiding in the bush. So it's time to show a woman named Service who lives in a cave. Hi Val, don't worry about it. Yay! So like I'm trying to get these to cook down to like a proper sauce consistency, and like there's not really the amount of oil in the pan I would want to like have the tomato infuse into. And also, because the aforementioned broccoli florets are a damn sponge. Dark Kebbit, okay, falconry. Because of the aforementioned damn sponge, any of the, like, tomato that does kind of reduce down to a liquid, the fucking broccoli florets soak it all up. So it's not really a nice contiguous sauce. It's like a little bit of like a nice tomato and garlic and etc. infused oil. And then like these lumps of wet paste, like pulpy broccoli paste that have absorbed a bunch of this shit. And it just doesn't work. It did not work out. I was so sad. But also because I am the way I am, I was immediately like fucking writing down notes like, okay, here's the problem. Here's what happened. Here's why this sucked asshole. Here's what I could do next time. So, I might be going for like round 2 in the cage with the Undertaker, like tonight or tomorrow or something. We'll see. One of the things you can get from these hunter sacks is you can get sun-kissed bones. I didn't realize those things had bones. I thought they were made of like orange juice concentrate or whatever, but that's okay. I'm not fussed. I'm giving that shit to God no matter what, so it's all fine by me. I've been trying to do more cooking again, because I find that doing cooking helps me get out of, like, a mental rut. But, you know, it's winter and shit's expensive because it's winter and also because of the tariffs. So, I've been trying to cook more beans. We got beans from a damn can. It's time to be mean to small, cute animals. Yup, we spent the past hour harassing rabbits living in a cave. Now we're gonna go throw birds at different rabbits. It's great. Don't worry, the hunter skill is not just being mean to little bunny rabbits. Sometimes you also drop massive heavy boulders on top of foxes. Sometimes there's a butterfly. Okay. I gotta quick falcon this guy. We have quick falconed this guy. Look at my bird. Look at this fucking weird guy. And look at my gerfalcon. My gerfalcon. However you pronounce that. I don't know. You send the bird out after rabbit, and sometimes the bird misses. But sometimes the bird grabs it and eats it. And then you skin it. And you get bones. Awesome. And also fur and meat, which is going in my fur and meat sack. It's a little funny when you're standing right next to the guy standing still and your bird still misses. It's right there, bro. No, he's right there. There you go. How many sacks do I have? Depends. At the moment, I guess it's 2 or 3. Depending on what you consider sack. What the fuck? You get a bird? In like 2 specific areas, you get to rent a bird. There's here, where you can do falconry hunting. And then there's one spot in Kourend where you do fishing with a bird. Which I haven't done any yet. But you can do it. Hunter is the skill that has the most interaction with birds. Why not everywhere? Because that would be a different video game. Why doesn't Super Mario equip the bolter gun and attack the orcs? Because that would be a different one. I do need to do the cormorant fishing at some point. So I can get, like, rods and stuff. I unlocked barbarian fishing recently, so I've kind of become addicted to putting eggs in my potions. And just, like, drinking a potion of eggs. Oh, nice! I was originally tempted to just level to 69 and end the stream. But that was, like, the me of 2 or 3 days ago before I power leveled a bunch and then got close to 69. I forgot to recharge my whistle. I have to do the walk of shame. I have to do the walk of shame. I forgot to feed meat to my big bird, and now I have to do the walk of shame. I didn't cram meat in my whistle. It's over. It's not that far. I can take a fairy ring. It's okay, though. We get to walk and look at the birds and look at the rabbits. Look at the Chinchompas. Look at how fucking cute Chinchompa is. Hang on. Look at this fat fucking guy. Hold the fuck up. Get over here. Scurrying around like a little thing. These guys are so damn cute. They're a wonderful damn ball. You trap them in a box and then you throw them at enemies because they are a bomb. Okay, take me to the savannah. Thank you! How do we go up this way again? Don't forget, I have to feed meat to a bird. The bird needs meat. I literally can't forget. If I forget, it's all over. I'm still sad I never got around to doing any of the Echo bosses in the League. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! I'm getting PK'd! I gotta log out! That was a close one. I almost died. They almost killed me and took all of my items. My account would have been over. I almost lost it all. Damn. That was so scary. It's a good thing I had those fast lightning reflexes. Oh, is there a plugin that, like, barks at you about charging your whistle? That's cute. I, like, haven't looked at plugins very much in general. I spent, like, a period of a month really angrily searching for a way to make, like, my game UI bigger. And I was like, surely someone's fucking done that. Because the normal UI is so fucking tiny and there's no way to scale it up. So surely someone's made, like, an add-on for that at some point, somewhere. Frantically searching, didn't find fucking anything. After, like, a desperate, really angry Google search, that shit's just, like, built into the GPU plugin that everyone has. That shit was already, that shit was already a setting here. I just didn't see it. I was pissed. But I was glad I found it!
Give me another.
Oh, okay. Now we get to do the aforementioned dropping heavy fucking rocks on top of foxes. RuneLite UI has been rescalable for some time now. No, I don't gotta worry about my meat. I'm just walking a couple steps down the road. It's fine. Haha. Haha, this won't be an issue that I'll forget later. It's fine. I have to break these bones. Haha. Okay, need an axe. So this is what you do. So when you're doing forestry, there's an event that happens sometimes where a bunch of poachers appear, trying to, like, put like traps down to catch and kill foxes. And you're, like, deliberately trying to stop them and sabotage them to prevent them from hunting and hurting and killing the foxes. just thought that was interesting. So for pyre fox hunting, what we do is we take a log, we set it up under a big heavy rock, and then we wait for a fox to walk in and get crushed to death. You have an interview in an hour?
Good luck.
The fox walks in and its little feet are all dangling out the side. It's the funniest fucking thing to me. Love that the RuneScape adventurer is the paragon of good and also a little evil for fun. The RuneScape adventurer is a fucking dickhead who likes doing things for other people so much and not really thinking about it sometimes. Oh, that was fast. I only had to blow up 2 of them. Hey, why not a third? Hey, why not a third? Look at how cute these foxes are. Aren't they literally so cute? Look at them. They're just wonderful little guys. The adventurer is especially a dickhead in rat catchers. Let's fucking go. And they say rat catchers is one of the worst quests in the game. These foxes are just really cool. I really hope a giant boulder doesn't come down and crush them to death. And they just make you do that over and over again. I think last night I had a task for this that I had to, like, get fucking 40 foxes. Or something like that. It was, like, the max amount that you can get before they give you the pity goodie and are just like, alright, get out of here. Alright. Let's go downstairs. Let's get my sack. I forgot to empty the sack. Alright, thank you! Yes, please! Oh, I got a fucking butterfly task. It's over for me. I hate the butterfly tasks because I'm not at the level where I can get the ones that restore your prayer. And if you get that RNG, I think you have to get like 200 butterflies. Hang on, let me look this up. Real quick, real quick. Okay. Okay. So, black butterfly wing, or butterfly wing drop in general, is 1 in 75 odds. The way that Hunter Rumors work is there's a chance for the special item to drop. And there's also a guaranteed drop if you go like 2 times over the drop rate. Every single time I have gotten a butterfly task, except for once, last night, or like 2 nights ago or something, literally once, I got that drop like 10 butterflies in. Every single other time I've done a butterfly task, 150. I have 225 Black Warlocks in my bank. I have been burning through these every time I have to fight anything. I have not had to make or restock strength potions since I unlocked the ability to craft strength potions. Butterfly tasks are alright as long as you force yourself to not bring jars. Disagree! Just catching them barehanded for like 10-15 minutes is agonizing. Forcing myself to have to teleport out and put stuff away in my bank means that I get a change of scenery and don't feel like I'm a tiger stuck in a small cage with no enrichment. No, I need to put those things in jars or I'm gonna pass away. It's needed badly. Okay, now I should refill my fucking my whistle. But first, all these succulent sun-kissed bones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stop! Stop DMing me the fucking Mimic song lyrics. I'm gonna cry. I had just forgotten about that song. The funniest thing about that, it's so for people that don't know what I'm talking about, multiple people in chat do know what I'm talking about. There's some dogshit Five Nights at Freddy's fan song. Which, you know, probably tells you enough on its own. But, meat. Don't forget meat. I need meat. I desperately need meat. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's enough cat meat. Or grok meat or whatever. Where it's like, you know, my name is David. I am a boy. I play with ball. There is a car. I am the fucking mimic. Oh yeah, I am the motherfucking mimic. Oh yeah. And it's not. It's bad. It's so wonderfully, horribly bad. Just like, I would say it's an impressive testament to like the power of outsider art. If it wasn't for the fact that I think this person has been doing a shit ton of this sort of thing for a while. There we go. Empty my sacks. So, I think it was Simpleton that, like, sent me the song at some point. And I was like, oh. Wait, hang on. I've heard this before. I heard a Simpsons parody of it. Which I didn't realize was a parody of this song. I thought the Simpsons version was the original. And I thought they were just parodying, like, bad YouTube songs of, like, video games or whatever. I didn't realize that it was a parody of an actual bad song. Where did I find this? I think fucking Tyler linked it in a Discord that I'm in, because of course they would do that. And one of the lyrics I can't stop thinking about is just,
My name is Graining. I made The Simpsons. It was difficult to make them yellow and funny.
I think that line literally, like, changed the path of my life. Yeah, man, I imagine it was difficult to make them yellow and funny. And then something went so wrong. You're right. So butterfly tasks are also a little rude to do because they're so small. I forgot to take out my butterfly jars. I came prepared because butterfly tasks. Yay! I'm gonna have so many strength potions, I'm never gonna need to make another strength potion again until I unlock like super combats and have to make them for that. Yahoo! You put your hands over your face for real. Why? What's wrong? Yeah, at least they're not too bad to, like, click on. But, like, they're hard to see sometimes. Because they're little. No, I don't want to touch plant. I want to touch butterfly.
Curious about the dude who made the song, and in a community post he said he is a huge pervert for where the story's going in regards to FNAF.
Huh? He said what now? Thank you, Mist Heart, for the resub. Why did he say that? Far be it from me to be like tut-tut judgy about how someone else in the world is using the word pervert. But it's Five Nights at Freddy's, dude. And you're making this music. No, I don't think I have to respect it in this case. Hey, I mean, good on him for finding what makes him happy, I guess.
Butterfly, please. Butter? No, I don't want the tree. I want the butter. Thank you.
The wild thing is he says it isn't AI, and I find that hard to believe. I 100% believe that he's not using AI. I believe it. I think he just sucks. Like, having seen other people, like, fuck around with the tech enough to know what that shit sounds like and looks like, I think he's just bad at music in a very specifically human way. Garden of Ban Zero. What the fuck is that? Is that like Yakuza Zero? You literally say that in your message. God damn it. Okay, my pockets are full. So I have to go down to the bank. That's right here. It's gonna be great when Goro Majima appears and he's like, "A Stinger Flynn-chan!" Then they have to get into a fight. Put my fucking black warlocks away! More butterfly jars! He's gonna get a billion yen! Shut the fuck up! That's good! I like that one a lot, I do have to admit. See, most of the time when people make like a fucking, oh, they're gonna make like a name of game $1 billion or whatever, it doesn't flow well. $1 billion rolls right off the tongue like Niagara fucking Falls. That shit's great. Kasuga Ichiban is also really good, yeah. Damn, this shit writes itself. RGG Studios, fucking hit them up, I guess. Make it happen, get it trending. Does Garden of Ban have characters or a plot? It certainly has characters. Other than that, you're barking up the wrong tree. I don't play those games and I have no intention of it. That is perhaps better asked to someone else, somewhere else. Epitobode is there. We love Epitobode, folks. Yes, we do. That's right. Famous Epitobode. You have to imagine I'm saying Epitobode with the same inflection as, like, Hetero Jessica. That's right, folks. Hetero Jessica. There's a house that I walk by sometimes where I guess they have a young kid. And, you know, I'll walk by and I'll, like, glance through the windows because I'm a human being and when I walk by a house, it's fun to look at the houses. And, for months, whenever I would walk by that house in what I assume is either, like, a kid's room or, like, a playroom, there were just a big-ass poster of Huggy Wuggy. Blue mascot horror guy from another dogshit game, Huggy Wuggy. And then I noticed, like, maybe a month or a couple ago, it's gone now. They're not a huggy wuggy household anymore. Which is sad or good. Really, it depends. It came to life? Oh! Okay, they have a new son now. That's wonderful. My pockets are once again full of butterflies. My run energy has never been lower. It's days like this that I'm very glad I have fucking 70 agility doing this. And also that they made the run energy changes that they did recently.
Let me into your damn bank.
Deposit all butterflies. The butterfly count is currently 265. Yeah, they changed run energy, like, what, January this year, I think? They changed how, like, the scaling works so that, like... I mean, you still want to invest in your agility and get a graceful outfit, but it's, like, no longer, the game is unplayably rude early on if you don't have those yet. It's no longer make agility grind the first thing you do on the account level. I do kind of love this sad song playing while I'm here in Butterfly Hell. I'm kind of addicted to it. The sad sea music playing while I have to grab butterflies. What song is this? Full to the Brim. I don't know what this song is from. No, it's over there. No, get that one. I'm waiting for my run to recharge all the way before I hit the button again. So, it's gonna be a lot of slow ambling towards a butterfly, which makes this even funnier! I think literally one night, I was hanging out with Puzz. I think I got 3 back-to-back butterfly tasks, and I have genuinely never been more upset playing this game than I was then. Butterfly tasks are gonna feel great once I get the ones that, like, restore prayer. That's, when is that? 75? It's, about 6 levels. 16 levels if I want to do them barehanded. Let me zoom in on the screen so you can see the butterflies a little bit. It's gone, don't worry about it. Where's the next one? Wait, no, over here? There it is! Oh, it's gone. You missed it. It's funny the way you just kind of hop at them. Doing my Super Mario jump. So how we all doing today? Anything fun or interesting happen recently? I saw a cute little rabbit last night. Eating some food we left out for it. Going outrageously dry on Dragon Defender. Oh no. I expected to be stuck on my Defender grind for like weeks. And I think I got my Dragon one in like 30 or 40 KC once I unlocked the Basement Giants. And also I got a curved bone and 2 long bones. So, giants treated me pretty well. Or cyclopes or whatever. Cyclopes. Playing a Digimon game you've been putting off since they finally announced the new one. Let's go. I don't know a damn thing about the Digimon games. I hear good things about some of them, though. New page of Worm and a Rock God got posted? Fuck yeah, I gotta check that out. I hadn't been on Tumblr in, like, a while, because my browser just, like, logged me out at some point, and I was like, oh, well, I don't fucking feel like getting my phone out for the two-factor right now, so I guess I'm staying logged out. And then I was like, oh yeah, I should log in and look at posts again. Looking at posts is fun sometimes. And then I did that the other night, and the immediate first thing that I see is a post by my wonderful, dear, beloved friend Frankie talking about peeling an orange with, like, a vegetable peeler. And I was like, ah, yes. I made the right decision to look at the website today. I could literally fucking go to the bank right now and put these butterflies away. I was just kind of in a trance, forgot that it's making the sound, which means that all my jars are full. This area is so weird. I wonder if they're gonna do anything with it someday. I know that, like, this whole bit is like a pastiche on, like, they have like an ogre hot tub spa in RuneScape 3. Maybe they'll do that someday? Oh, yeah, the way that you tell if the jars are full or not is, look so carefully. Look so carefully at my grid of jars in my inventory. Look at, like, this, like, top leftmost one. Look at how it changes when I get the butterfly. One of the holes is plugged. A clue. Digimon games are weird because almost everyone is a different genre. I feel like there's plenty of, like, series that do things like that. Sometimes you've got, like, an overarching brand that isn't, like, you know, sold on being any specific genre, and it's like, what if we just did shit with this? They do it for fucking Warhammer. It works for them for the most part. The beautiful music is now playing. Yeah, I could probably install or configure some plugin or another to make butterfly catching less the way it is. But here's the thing. Butterfly catching like this is really fucking funny. I think if I, like, had the things that would make it easier to see stuff, and that, like, makes it more distinct whether the jars are filled or not, it would then just be a task that I don't enjoy doing, instead of a task that I don't like doing that is also really fucking funny. An important part of the charm of old school RuneScape is that some bits of it are old and clanky and suck ass. There's lots of stuff that they could and should rework and change to be better. But there's also lots of other stuff that I think they shouldn't. If only for the sake of game feel, mouth feel. Some the inconvenience, some of the friction. That's part of the fun. That's the point. A bunch of TF2's shadows aren't all fucked up and square now. Damn. Yeah, didn't they, like, do that big update that, like, made the 64-bit branch official? And, like, also put out, like, a bunch of the source code in, like, the SDK officially? Didn't I just put, like, a small handful of blueberries in my mouth? Game is open source now? Not quite. No.
Butterfly. The butterfly.
It's cool that, like, they just have, like, you know, the entirety of the source code, like, available now for people to use and make mods with, That's, like, a huge fucking deal for TF2. They can put, like, Open Fortress and shit on the store page now. That's big. That's great. Yeah, I also saw that, like, fucking Half-Life Deathmatch Source and HLDM2 and shit like that also all got an update on Steam. That shit's on the hot new branch, too. Bro, how many butterflies have I gotten now? It's like at least 60, probably more. When will I be free? When will they let me go home? I should bank these fucking butterflies. Thank you. Wait. Oh, shit. Hang on. This could be huge. This could be huge. This could be it. Oh, it's a bread roll. Never fucking mind. Well, thank you for the bread roll, at least. No baguette yet. The SDK and all Valve's older games have P2P support now? That's huge. Huh. TF2, but everyone is anime cat girls now. People have been doing that shit since 2007. They've been on that grind. We've had that. Oh, I only have 11 jars left, damn. End of an era, I gotta buy more jars again. This should have Peter Short support, you're right. What if the pyro was sexy? Yeah? And had, like, really big boobs? And, like, an ass that was bigger than the heavy weapons guy and his weapon together? Damn. That'd be fucking wild. It's a shame no one's ever drawn that. Or, like, 3D modeled that. That would change the game forever. It was funny when Female Scout was the most complicated mod on FPS Banana for such a long time. Now people are putting Scorbs in Planet 51. Yeah, we really have come a long way in a relatively short time, haven't we? This is the power of technology. Video games have come a long way since Pac-Man. Pac-Man had a rough transition to 3D. Are you guys gonna get mad at me if when I get around to playing the Sonic games and I keep making jokes about having a rough transition to something or other? Because that joke is so fucking funny to me every goddamn time. No, it'll be charming? We'll check back in and see how you feel after the 300th time I say it, okay? Let's not cash that check yet. My daughter Blythe. My flutter dimes. Oh, help me. Oh, help me. My bufflied. I do want to get around to starting the Sonic soon. The main issue is I wanted to do that with Puzz, who now has very little free time. And I do not want to monopolize my partner's free time entirely to make them go to work with me. So that might have to be take it slower than something as daunting as most Sonic games is already gonna have to be. Or just, you know, say fuck it and see if I want to do it without them being there for every single one, every single stream. Who would ever have a rough transition? The Disco Elysium protagonist. Next question. For stuff like Adventure, am I gonna play vanilla, Dreamcast, or modded? Depends what I have access to. Like, for Sonic 06, like, I want to play that shit on real hardware, which would involve me either tracking down a PS3 and a copy of it, or, like, waiting till I'm visiting someone that has that shit so I can just play it there. I don't know what a damn Dreamcast, and I don't know what the state of Dreamcast emulation is like. I know that the PC ports of the adventure games are kind of weird, and have, like, some mods to make them less like that. I don't have any firm answer that I'm committing to yet, but I'm open to thinking about what I would do and how I would do it. For 06, you really want to play the 360 version? The load times are still bad, the physics engine doesn't slow the game to a crawl as much. See, that's the thing! Here's the issue. I'm extremely well aware that the 360 version is, like, so much more playable in a lot of ways that are, like, maybe kind of necessary. Unfortunately, that's why I want to play the PS3 version! That's the issue. Oh my god, I'm finally free. Oh my god. I want 50 hours of loading screens is my problem. And it will make the news. How's RuneScape? Well, I'm finally free from butterfly hell, so pretty good, I'd say. Thank you for my sack. What's next? Oh, red Chinchompas. I haven't had to do that yet. I don't know where those are. Where do those ones live? Huh. I've, like, had that available as a thing that I could get as a task for a couple of levels now. I haven't gotten it yet. Okay. Yeah, all that is to say, I'm not, like, specifically locked in on any one version of a game or another, but, for the stuff that have had, like, a lot of remakes and re-releases, I'll probably just try and, like, emulate the original and use save states when it sucks ass, and then, like, maybe later on down the line check out, like, some of the re-releases. Like, they put out, like, what's it called? Sonic Origins, which is, like, you know, an official widescreen support with, like, a bunch of new bells and whistles, and also you can play as Amy, which is cute. And so, like, I think it would be fun to do those eventually down the line, sort of thing. And also, Sonic 06 I am dead set on playing on actual hardware. Yeah, I do like the way the Dreamcast Sonic Adventures look more than the DX versions, but the DX versions are also kind of funny to look at. You gotta buy the more expensive expanded edition to play as Amy? I got that shit on sale, I think. I already got that shit, I think. Hang on. Yeah, I bought that shit on sale for cheap a while ago. I got that. Also, it wasn't that much more expensive. It was like... what, 13 bucks Canadian for my friend Amy Rose and 12 fucking Game Gear games? I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It's not just paying 12 bucks for Amy Rose or whatever. It's 12 fucking Game Gear games. Maybe they made it cheaper at some point? I don't know. I think people were up in arms about the pricing model for this game at launch, and then it sounds like at some point they, like, changed it to not be what it was at launch. So I don't know what it was anymore. I gotta go on break. You were dozing off? What'd you miss? Butterflies. But I'm free now, which means I go on break. Yay! I'm gonna stretch. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Oh wait, hang on, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at like a message from a mod. I forgot I like banned someone from my stream as a joke and then said I'll unban you later and forgot to unban them. I'm sorry. Thank you for catching that. Oh god, what? Oops. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I gotta sit down. Oh, God, I'm back. I gotta get comfortable in my blanket. Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta put my headphones on. Oh, God.
Hi, what's going on? I just took a bite out of something. Immediately after saying, hi, what's going on? So I couldn't talk more. I have a habit of doing that. I don't know why. Yo, what's good, Sign? How you doing today? I hope you are doing wonderful, my friend. You're seeing Wario? Let's go. I highly recommend doing that. Wario Land 4 finally fucking came out on the Switch Online thing, didn't it? You felt your blood sugar crashing, so you ate a half pound of mashed potato? Oh. Oh, half a pound of mashed potatoes could fix me. Oh, it could change me. They put Wario out on Valentine's Day? That's even better. That's even better. Wario is for the lovers. Many are saying this. Many people are saying and learning this and feeling this. Let me go back to the video game. The Johnny Chaos talk is so real. I know I've talked about this before, but one of my earliest and most formative online experiences was posting on the official Rayman forum in a fucking roleplay thread about going to the Rayman amusement park and not understanding any amount of forum etiquette. And just triple posting in the thread because I assumed that it was some kind of live chat. And getting no responses and being really sad. I thought everyone was ignoring me and being mean to me. And then coming in later and seeing everyone mad at me for triple posting. And I thought I was going to get into the world's worst trouble. I felt like this was worse than breaking the law and the police were going to come and get me. I thought it was fucking over for me. I ever mentioned I think I have an anxiety disorder? No, over here. It was the worst, most awful thing to ever happen to a small child on the internet that doesn't understand how the internet works yet. And then, a couple years later, I was trying to post, I don't remember what it fucking was, on the official YTV forums. YTV, famous Canadian children's cartoon network, YTV. That website was so cool. They had a little robot guy that you could get and add chips to by exploring the website to make them look different. It was so badass. And the way the forum worked was every post had to be manually approved by moderators. So a human being had to sit down and read your post and go, yep, that's allowed to post. And I don't remember what it was that I was trying to post. It was some nonsense a child would say and write, you know? As children are wont to do. But I remember so vividly that the post was denied and not posted, and all that was said by the moderator, because, the moderator could, respond to what you were saying and, tell you why it wasn't posted. And all the moderator said for the thing that I was trying to post was, all lowercase,
huh?
And I felt like I was stabbed. I felt like my young child heart was punctured. It was over for me. I had committed the worst internet sin possible for a small child on YTV forums. These motherfuckers do not want to go in my damn box. These motherfuckers hate going in my box and love tricking my box. That motherfucker got 2 of them and scampered away! Post deleted because You're So sucks? That how it felt? It's really fucking funny in retrospect. And, like, considering I was the type of child to enjoy just doing, like, lol random type posts, like, they were probably correct to just go, what are you posting? But man. It was a grievous wound that made me rethink my entire life. A red Chinchompa has finally fallen in my box. Can this fucking Larupia move out of the way? I'm trying to get little rodents. Man, forums were something else. Someone said you sucked on TF2 pubs when you were 13 and you didn't play for 10 years. I had, like, the fucking opposite reaction where someone was like, damn, kid, you're bad at this game. And I had, like, a fucking shonen anime meltdown training montage moment where the protagonist is defeated and is like, I'll come back stronger! I'll show you! And I got really into, like, watching videos about how to play the engineer. Did it help? No. But it was fun, so. Did I watch that Evil Daedalus tutorial about the engineer with all the Fatboy Slim music? I was literally trying to remember what that tutorial was fucking called. You bet your fucking bippy I did. That's literally how I learned about Fatboy Slim, and also fucking, what's the fucking Steppenwolf? Because one of those Fatboy Slim songs is a remix of a Steppenwolf song. And that's how I learned about both of them. Man, that takes me back. What a fucking video that was. When you played Roblox for the first time as a kid, you messed around with a spray paint tool and got scared you'd be banned for doing graffiti? That's awesome! Oh my god, TF2 Mass AI was a fucking classic. Yo, what's good, gamer? I'm putting little round fucking guys in boxes today. You see this guy? You see this guy right there? He's in my damn box. Oh, we're taking him. Oh, he's mine now. I'm also still thinking about Cyber Ninja. I was like a little bit in and out for trash night last night because I had to like do dishes and help out around the house a bit. This is the first trash night where I've wanted a fucking refund. That movie was not garbage. That movie was awesome. What a really fucking funny movie with a really funny backstory to it. We need a movie tie-in for this fucking Namco arcade game. So let's hire like a famous tokusatsu guy to work on it. Oh shit, the game is being delayed. We still have to put this movie out. And it's got cyber ninjas in it. It felt like it was needed badly after fucking Invisible Dad. My god, Invisible Dad was something.
Not something good, but it was something.
This wily motherfucker is breaking all of my boxes. I can't stand you. Get in my last one. You are the bastard of my life and you're running away now. Oh my god, I forgot you weren't there for Invisible Dad because your net was out. Well, I'd like to say don't worry, you didn't miss anything, but I don't like to lie to my friends. Mama didn't raise no fibber, except when it's funny. My favorite thing about Invisible Dad, acclaimed movie Invisible Dad, direct-to-VHS movie Invisible Dad. The dad is not invisible for, like, a lot of the movie. The majority of the movie, I would say, is in fact about a machine that grants wishes to boys. My magical machine, powered by African gemstone mining, that grants wishes to boys. And also the accidental blackface from the fucking... from the Vietnam War vet neighbor. I almost said mayor. I forgot the word for neighbor and I almost said the mayor. He's not the mayor, he's just the neighbor. You told your hairdresser about it yesterday? Let's go! Accidental? Yeah, so they're doing a bit with the character where it's like, yup, he's the war vet guy, so you know, he's putting on his camouflage face paint, and he's like doing recon work to make sure that the neighbors aren't aliens, and the face paint they put on that man 100% looks like blackface. They super didn't think about it, and I don't think anyone working on the film realized. It's concerning. One of the funniest fucking parts of that movie, is we have this magical computer that grants wishes to boys. Anything they want. Anything they could ever ask for. And it's an explicit plot point that this child, his mother died when he was very young. And he still, like, remembers her and is like, you know, she's my best friend. I carry this picture of her around with me everywhere. I love her so much. It's like she's still with us. This motherfucker does not wish for his mom to come back. This motherfucker wishes for his father to get a date with a hot woman. Mama, I love you so much. It's so sad that you're dead, but some things really can't be changed. I wish my dad had fucking game so he could get a date. He didn't want to risk a came back wrong scenario? What are you fucking talking about? This is like a direct-to-VHS movie from like the early 2000s. That is not a thing any of the characters or writers are thinking about. They've got a machine for boys and he wishes for a supermodel. too much into a blank page. I'm all for it, but there's nothing there in this specific case. Maybe the boy was just stupid. No, he is. He is, because he's the protagonist of Invisible Dad. Who the fuck was in Invisible Dad again? Hang on. I'm gonna look this shit up while I wait for my last box trap. Oh, nice. They both got caught. Oh, this film is from 1997. I keep thinking this movie was post 9/11. It super isn't. I really like this blurb on Google search of the movie going,
Doug's father is weird. So weird, in fact, that he wishes he would disappear. Of course, when he does, it's a roller coaster ride, as Doug and his dad try to sort it out.
It's like halfway through the movie before the weird dad becomes invisible. I have to stress. About half of the movie, maybe more, the dad is not invisible. The VA for Knockout and Transformers was in it. I think the VA for fucking Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents is in it. Let's see. Oh, same guy. Okay. Yep. Knockout and Transformers Prime. Cosmo, Mr. Turner, Jorgen von Strangle, and Anti-Cosmo and Fairly Odd Parents. I think I know one of those characters. I didn't like that show very much, but I watched it. He was in Digimon Frontier. He plays the dad. He plays the dad. He's the invisible dad. And you can, like, definitely tell that he's a guy on Fairly Odd Parents based on the voices that he's doing. Which fucking Transformers guy is Knockout again? Is Knockout the gay doctor? Knockout's the gay doctor, right? Yes? Okay, yeah. You can also definitely tell that that guy is doing a Fairly Odd Parents-ass voice. That's the voice that he does in cartoons and also Invisible Dad. Who left all these fucking dark hebbit furs out here? You're littering.
Chipped fell via 331.
Gotta put this shit away. Put these rodents away. They're going in my ranged equipment. Thank you, Voligen. Sorry, I've been reading your name wrong, I think, for fucking years. Your name is Voigiln. Damn! How'd it take me this long to fucking realize? I'm so sorry. I hope you enjoyed your new name that I made up for you. Maybe I'll get it right next time. Damn, we got a lot of bone shards from that one. Let's go. I gotta go back to the falcon area and hunt more little rabbits with my falcon. I paid $500,000 to have infinite access to falcons whenever I want. By God, they're making me use it. Did he go on the date while invisible? I'm assuming you mean the invisible dad and not the character from Transformers Prime. Yes, he did. And he had like a beekeeper bonnet over him and like a bunch of bandages and wraps all around him. I have to go to Piscatoris which I always confuse with Piscarilius. Which Transformers are not gay? That's a loaded question. It depends on entirely what canon you're talking about and who made it and when, and the circumstances under which they were made in. Like you fucking look at 1980s Transformers G1. You try and get homoeroticism out of that. It's like drawing blood from a stone. Given that it was a Hasbro cartoon of the era. Meanwhile, you know, you look at, like, the modern comics or, like, some of the modern shows they do, and it's like, yeah. They're actually explicitly talking about some of that shit now, which is neat. And I do have to kill rabbits now. More. The bird is hungry. Hetero-Optimus, that's his name! Hetero-Optimus! I've not read any of the comics, like, ever. I've heard good things about the IDW ones. I've been kind of checked out of Transformers stuff for, like, fucking years, but, like, every now and then I'll, like, you know, take a peek in, like, hey, what's going on? You got another movie about Bumblebee? Alright, cool. Awesome. That is enough delicious rabbits. Bumblebee is cute. Bumblebee does have cuteness in, like, every single design they've done of him. He's a weird little guy. If there was a weird little guy and he ran around. I've heard you fucks are into that these days. Say you fucks like I'm not involved here. More. Orange salamander. Okay. It's time to go to the damn desert. Shit away. I feel Transformers are ace unless otherwise indicated. I don't know. That's like me going every character in a story is gay. Every woman in a story is gay unless they tell me explicitly otherwise that she isn't, which, like, I'm gonna keep doing that. But there's a difference between, like, something being brought up and discussed in a story and, like, choosing to read into something, you know? That's not the story doing that, that's you doing that. That's different. I need water skins because I'm going to the desert. They are toys, that's true. But they make comics about toys, and movies about toys, and shows about toys. And so now the toys have backstories. And friends. Don't you want to get another toy? So that your toy isn't lonely? Where the fuck was I going? The desert. I have to go to the damn desert now. They got lizards here, so please try to be careful, okay? You're gonna need 3 rope and 3 net. Here's what you do. Optimus Prime is married to airplane stewardess Barbie. Let's go. Now that's fucking toys. I had a Buzz Lightyear toy, and he was like the villain of all my toys. Because he would attack all the Lego people because he was so big and kicking them. And so they had to like crawl up him like David and Goliath. They had to attack him with their little Lego guns and swords, and it didn't work because he was too strong and from the future. There was 1,000 Lego wars every day. And like all the Star Wars guys and all the dinosaur guys had to like put their distrust aside and become friends with each other. So that they could fight Buzz Lightyear. The Bionicles were not involved because Bionicle was Lego, but Bionicle were not Lego. The Lego company made them out of Lego to sell as Lego sets so that people would buy Lego. But they were a different category of thing in my head. So they weren't involved in 1,000 Lego wars every year. I think the Lego war would have been really sad and messed up if the Bionicles were fighting in it. There would have been a lot more casualties. It would have been really sad and dire times for the Lego people. Your stuffed animals had toxic relationship drama. Awesome. Here's what you have to do, by the way. If you get thirsty, you have to cut a cactus and drink the water out of it. But only some cactus will work. For example, this one doesn't work. This one doesn't work. This one doesn't work. This one is permanently never working, but this one will work. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Your Barbies were all single divorced mothers living together. Awesome! I had a bunch of Hot Wheels, and all of the Hot Wheels were like little alive cars. Like in like Road Trip Adventure or something. Except I didn't know what Road Trip Adventure was as a kid. I just liked to pretend that the Hot Wheels were little alive guys that were a car. And they loved driving and they loved drifting. But they didn't have like faces or like eyes or organs like Disney's cars, and that was kind of creepy when they had that in that movie. I got to see that movie for free. We got like advanced preview screening tickets to it that my mom won in a contest. I didn't like it. I didn't like that movie very much. And then, like, a year or so later, we were like, why not get it on, like, on DVD or whatever, so that we can have a copy of it to watch whenever. You know, we've got a Blu-ray player now, maybe we can get a Blu-ray copy of it. And every copy of it that we tried to get, like, did not work on the player. It would constantly have issues. It would constantly have read issues. So we could just never watch Disney's Cars at home, which I was okay with. By the way, I'm taking all these lizards and melting them down into gold. Because... what else am I gonna do with them? I really like this message from Feta Cheese Mess. I bet drifting feels good if you're a car. I'm delighted by that. I really like that message. That's a good message. You know what? I bet it does. No, I've never seen any of the other Cars movies aside from the first one. What are the other ones about? I have to melt more lizards down. Mater is a spy in the second movie and there's deaths in it. I mean, there was a death in the first one, wasn't there? Like an old man died? A car gets executed. Oh. Like killed, not like dying. Okay. I see.
Oh, Holly. Hello.
Hi. Thank you, Bingus Poltooth, for the 53 months. Three is about Lightning McQueen getting old. Awesome. Now I know it's real hoity-toity of me to say this, given I haven't fucking watched these movies.
The new Monster Hunter looks great.
Would it be remiss of me to say that I think these movies are kind of dog? They don't seem very compelling. Need to get more water. Maybe I'm just biased because I sat through the first one as a kid and my most thought about it was like, man, I wish I had paid for a better movie instead of seeing this for free. You have a fondness for two, but it's bad. I mean, hey, that's fine. Here I was earlier talking about, like, you know, liking Star Wars and Transformers, and I think a crucial thing about both of those is that they're kind of ass a lot of the time. More. You're right, but take it back. No. I will not be doing this. You must understand, I'm saying this in spite of it all with nothing but love in my heart for both the Star Wars and Transformers franchises, but there's a remarkable amount of both of those that are just kind of bad. George Lucas's writing is very compellingly weird and bad. This man wanted to have his funny little romp through space, telling his cool samurai movie. And then had a bunch of people help him write those into something that was better. And then went, oh god. I have, like, a fucking legacy now. I have expectations. And also I have thoughts about, like, the state of the American military-industrial complex circa the early to mid-2000s. And I wouldn't say he expressed those thoughts especially, like, you know, well or compellingly, but by God did he express them. You're a Sims 4 player, you can't hate anyone! That's just a really good sentence in general, removed from this context. He's not good at expressing complex ideas. No. No, he kind of super is not. And there's something really charming about that. In like a tut-tut kind of way. Not even just that.
I have to refill my water skin. I'm so thirsty. Oh, I'll do anything for a cactus drink. Oh.
People keep talking about Planet 51, and I've gone this long knowing nothing about it because I've missed every fucking stream that has happened about Planet 51. Which I guess is 2 of them. But I've missed all 2 of them. Am I going to join Planet 51 Festival? I don't... That's an Xbox thing, right? I don't have Xbox. I can't. Unless my friends are going to fucking ship me an entire Xbox and also the game. I think I have like a medical leave of absence here. I think I have my doctor's note. I literally don't know anything about that franchise. I didn't know it was a movie. I didn't know it was a movie. I only learned that, like, well after Scorpy streamed that thing. They got Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson for it, and his character's lines are 90% references to other media. That just sounds like something Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson would do. Alright, we got Dark Kebits again. It's time to go back to the falconry area. My 500,000 coin investment is paying off. Money well spent. I'm gonna get this stack back to $500,000 and it's gonna be pure profit from there, baby. This shit is paying dividends. Big money movements in Gielinor. Watch this space. Is Planet 51 the sequel to UFO 50? Yeah, and then after that they released Action 52. "24 Killers" is like a real early on in the series, and Killer 7 is even more before that. No, I don't want to deposit that. Empty. Now what I'm wondering is, how does Mario Kart 64 tie into this? Like how does that fit into the canon neatly? Like, how do they tie a bow on that one? Cause like that's a hell of a difference. I know they got fucking cars or whatever in Planet 51, but like... bit of a stretch, you know? Thank you, Mokomura, for the 25 months. Much appreciated. Greg Turkington-esque. Awesome. I still haven't watched any of On Cinema yet. I don't know a damn thing about it. Other than it's in part a Tim Heidecker joint, so I'd probably fuck with it. You know? Should unequip my shit now before I get in. Isn't I Have Died Badly an On Cinema bit? No, that was just tweets that Tim Heidecker made, right? Where he was like pretending to be Donald Trump on Twitter. Maybe that tied in somehow to On Cinema. Like, I know like the fucking High Network stuff apparently was related. And mostly all I had seen of it was like a couple tweets on Twitter that people linked to me that were funny. Character Greg plays is a dude that fancies himself as a film buff, but is also clearly a dullard who knows way less and is fixated on details that don't matter. Oh, that's wonderful. That's a great type of media guy to play in a series like that.
Oh, more rabbits to feed my starving bird. This thing is desperate. It would ask for help, and it would be desperate. Please, please, I just really need to eat 30 rabbits and 40 voles and 70 snakes and 300 pigs. I need to eat them all in one meal. I'm just one little bird, you know. I'm just one little falcon.
Oh, it was that easy. Let's go. Get the hell out of here. Another task down. Turn that shit in. You're so hungry for all of God's creatures? Fresh off the grill, even? Now, have I got a TV show for you that might be able to help you out here? Fucking horned grok. The fuck is that again? Karamja? I think Karamja. I need to feed meat to my bird before I go. My bird hungry for meat. Put my money away, put my bones away, put my feet away, put my meat away, put my weed away. My bone shards. Oh man, I want to eat a fucking taco. I want a damn taco so bad. It makes me look stupid. I can't stress enough that it's needed badly. I made some pretty fucking good black beans the other day. Based on like a hodgepodge of like a couple recipes that I saw and like some beans I remember eating from a Mexican place when I was in SoCal. And it was pretty good. But the like real true travesty of it was I didn't have like any tortillas to put it in. And the only fucking tortilla chips I had were like, you know, little flimsy little Fritos. Flimsy? Flimsy. Help! And like it was needed desperately, so it was good enough, but it was like, man, why couldn't it just magically be the good shit? Why couldn't it just magically be the good shit, and also I have it for free, and it's made, and it's delicious. There's different foxes that you can't drop rocks on here. How interesting. Some foxes are okay to explode, but not all. I forgot a fucking axe. I have to go back. I have to go back. You know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna call the bird. Whatever. I'm drowning in meat. It's fine. I have too much meat. I don't mind using more meat. Your hard clue scroll step told you to go to a location in Ratcatchers. Oh, it's fucking over for you. There's no escape for you. What fucking song is this? Eye of the Storm? What the fuck is that from? Dragon Slayer? This dramatic music for me forgetting my fucking axe. This is great. I gotta pick a fucking date for Ratcatchers. It's Dragon Slayer 1 when Elvard kills your ass? I'm just fucking guessing here. I'm like, this sounds like quest music. What fucking quest did I do when I was on a boat? I did My Arm, and it wasn't My Arm that played this song. I know that much. I did My Arm recently. Only other one I can think of is fucking Dragon Slayer. Okay, let me get out my teasing stick. I do need my teasing stick to tease the animals with. I don't know, at any time I think of the word teasing or see the word teasing or tease, the immediate thing that comes to me is a bit from The Amanda Show. And I've never watched The Amanda Show. I couldn't tell you a damn thing about The Amanda Show, other than it's called The Amanda Show. But there's a bit from that show. I'm assuming it's that show. If it's not actually from that show, this is even funnier. But there's a bit where they're like, know your stars, know your stars. Pickle Boy. He hates pickles. Pickle Boy. His pickles taste bad. Pickle Boy likes to hurt and tease pickles. Pickle Boy, the best pickle boy ever. Yes, nod, Pickle Boy, nod. Now you know, Pickle Boy. I think specifically because back when I was playing TF2 more, on the server that I played on, someone kept mic spamming Pickle Boy. I'm pretty sure that's why I know about it. I also always think about this whenever I'm thinking about pickles, so like I open up my fridge and see our jar of pickles and I'm just like, Pickle Boy. He hates pickles. Yeah, as far as like old mic spam goes, Pickle Boy is pretty fucking high up on the list. That's a fucking great one. Man, the truly sad thing about the modern era of like multiplayer games is all you folk that only really hopped on multiplayer games like this recently-ish. I'm casting a wide net when I say recently. All you folks missed out on mic spam. The good news, though, is that all you folks missed out on mic spam. No, these aren't cows. These are, they're, fucking, and so you catch them, and then you take them apart. Remember thinking that mic spams of Medic and Heavy having sex and making grunt noises was the funniest shit ever? It was! And also years later we realized how true it was, and how beautiful it was. The medic and the heavy had a pure heart and a beautiful love. And also, it's the funniest thing ever when you take the heavy saying, I'm coming for you, and splice it and pitch up his voice so he's going, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming! It gets you every time. Literally every time it's funny. And it literally doesn't stop being funny. All these years later, it has transcended the shitty 2007 joke of haha, it's funny because they're gay. And it's become, it's funny because sex is funny. Oh, Shittin' in the 1940s was a classic. I was thinking about that song the other day. That was a fucking Mr. Kridoff song, wasn't it? I feel like I told this story on stream recently where I was like trying to look up Mr. Kridoff stuff because, like, famously was a person who would upload like a bunch of really cool and weird and interesting things, then every now and then just like have a change of heart and take all their stuff down off the internet. Anyways, I found like a podcast that they were on and was like looking in the comments, and someone was like, oh yeah, I love Kridoff's work. What is he up to these days? And the comment was just like, oh, well, you know, she's doing all this stuff now. And I was just like, oh, that's wonderful. Apparently she just got really into like archiving old footage from like the BBC. Which is like an awesome niche to fall into. And fits perfectly with the sort of other things that she was doing.
Step into my hole, please. Yes, thank you.
It's literally Love World.
Jump into this pit, please.
No, no. No, no, no. Well, now I have to cut logs down, sir. It's always very funny when, you, like, find someone whose work has, like, resonated with you in some way, and you look up more about them, and you just find they have some extremely particular, extremely niche hobby. Like, I feel like I've talked about this story before, where, like, there was a period where I just got really into, like, watching, videos that Tim Kaine published on YouTube. Tim Kaine is, like, a prolific 90s, like, CRPG developer guy. Who was, like, you know, I don't remember how openly, but at least nowadays he's, like, openly gay in the industry, and, like, talking about, like, kind of, like, the struggles with that. And then also eventually I learned that he is really, really into specifically collecting chocolate wrappers. From, like, chocolates that he gets. Hey, my fucking sticks fall down. That's not good at all. You put that shit back up. And then you jump over it. I think the lesson that I'm taking away from this is that I need to find, like, an even weirder hobby to be into. But, like, you can't fucking force that, you know? It just has to come naturally. I don't know if I have anything like that, but it's easy for me to say because all the things I like are normal because I like them. You know? I gotta go back and empty my pockets. Start collecting things? I don't really have, like, the room to collect things. Is the problem. just very normal, and maybe that's fine.
This collects. Garlock Cal's tool is a magnetic shield. This collects.
Alright, back to it. I should eat something really quick while I'm here so that I don't run out of health. I've got all these free meat pizzas that I've been getting from Implings. Okay, well, that's all. I'm basically full now. Saying you're very normal and immediately reciting a Bionicle thing is extremely funny. Listen. You can be normal and also undiagnosed. Many cases of this, I'm told. We need to normalize Gallock Cal. We need to normalize the effect that the Borok Cal had on, the island of Matanui. Uh-oh. Oh, my internet went out. Hang on, are we back? We're back. Okay, cool. Hey, can you hit the refresh button real quick? And also start cheering! Yay! Was wondering if that was gonna happen. Honestly, after how much I was like, you know, hyping it up, like, that's right, we're gonna have internet problems, it's gonna happen, everyone get pumped. It was only for like 4 seconds. A bit of a letdown, honestly. I also have to go on fucking break in a sec. I just realized it's break time, hang on, wait. Okay, I'm gonna go do that. Get up, have a stretch, get a drink or something. We'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Hi.
Damn, this is some fucking mischievous music. Let's go. Let me sit back down. I should have gotten more water when I was up, but I didn't. So I might have to do that in the middle of stream. I don't think I'm gonna go for too much longer. This was a fine enough time to, you know, shake the rust off, get the lead out. But I have to, like, you know, eventually make dinner. And maybe see if I risk going outside when it's very cold out. You have to do squats and wall push-ups because you're weak and frail. I mean, hey, everyone's got to start somewhere. You do whatever you can to whatever your ability is. I mean, what's the alternative? You shame yourself into thinking that exercise isn't for you? Nah. Anyone who tells you that's an asshole or doesn't know better. I got fucking joint problems. I got lung problems. I gotta do stuff that works for me. It's fine. Hard enough living when you're disabled, you know? You gotta not make you. How the fuck do I word this? You gotta not be hard on yourself about it. The world's already doing that. I do have to start doing perfect ground pounds, though, is the thing. I do have, like, a legal and a moral requirement. You're probably never going to die from trucks or impact damage. Let's go. Huge. Honestly, huge. This changes the game. Thank you, Dead Ghost Town, for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream today. I gotta trick animals into falling into holes so they can die in a hole. And then I can rip all the meat and skin off their bones, and then also take their bones. I'm doing this so that I can give a lot of bones to God. You got back from a haircut and I'm still live? I mean, what? I've only been going for, like, what, 3 hours? That's a short stream for me. That's on the shorter end for me. I'm not gonna go for too much longer, but... Regrettably, you probably know how I am. You've probably seen a stream or two. Hey man, don't call me honey, please. I don't like that. I don't know you. I know you're doing it as a joke, but no thank you. It's all good. Just, you know, don't, please. If this music played 24/7 in your house, you don't know if you could stand living in a house. It does drone on a little. It's nice a little bit. It's nice a little bit when I'm in my player-owned house for, like, you know, 20-30 seconds. If I'm in build mode in there for a while, I kind of just turn the music off or put it on shuffle. Or I get in trouble. It is funny that some of the, like, hubs in the game that you're probably going to spend quite a bit of time in, like some cities or, like, your house, only have, like, the one song. And then, like, you've got, like, Varrock that has, like, fucking 6. Basically what I'm getting at is that we need the Flute Salad equivalent of, like, a house song now. It's time. They're doing, like, you know, little additions to POH stuff that happened in, like, the internal game jams they do. It's time for them to game jam out and compose some new house music, haha. I'll be here all week, Jagex. Hit my line. I like your game, you can give me money. For my bold new idea that no one's ever had before.
Oh, there's meat on the floor. And I still don't have the thing I need.
Am I even doing the right monster or animal? Yeah, Horned Grok. I'm doing the right one, okay. How far have I leveled in hunting today? I got 1 whole level, but it was probably the most important level. I'm also about to level up again, I guess, but, you know. I don't think hitting 70 is quite as important a milestone, you know? As good as it's gonna be for the account. As genuinely huge as it's gonna be for the account. I need to, like, fucking get the sword that you get from Giant's Foundry and then fight Obor so I can make, like, 30 genuinely huge for the account jokes. Oh god, now I am just imagining the fucking Quetzals speaking in fucking Jean-Luc Picard Uberduck TTS voice. I'm out here trying to get Chinchampas and I'm calling my bird and they just go like,
Oh, these little weasels look kind of like balls.
I know I lament the passing of Uberduck, but man, some of those voices and how fucked up they sounded. That's what I miss the most. When we discovered the fucking Picard Alls tech, there was a period where I was trying to, like, use that on every voice I could think of to see how it would make it sound. There was a really badly put together Super Mario Brothers Super Show one. Or maybe it was the Super Mario World cartoon one. Apparently those are different. Anyways, so I tried to make Super Mario say alls, and it was more like him going, "Oh! Oh!" Which was pretty good in its own right, but that Super Mario World voice really, really loved screaming and, like, wheeze laughing. There was a Jimmy Neutron one. That was really, 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 really badly configured. It could barely get sentences out. There was one night where we were all in call and, like, Moopy was there. And Moopy's shy and doesn't like, you know, using his microphone. So he would sometimes just use the fucking Uberduck voices to talk to us. And, like, actually have people notice it. Because if you're in a voice chat, you're not always paying attention to a text channel. So one night, he types up this message. It's like, you know, hey, this is Moopy speaking. I am going to bed. I want to wish everyone a good night. Just something generic like that. And he uses the Jimmy Neutron voice. And I remember it so clearly because it goes, "This is Moopy speaking." and it doesn't stop. Oh god, doing that scream hurt the throat a little. It doesn't stop. The audio clips like auto cut off after a point, or we could like force the bot to stop. It didn't stop. We had to wait until it stopped. All these fucking Gen AI voice things are so focused on trying to make them like sound good or realistic when it's like that's nothing to me. It's gotta be a weird toy that kinda doesn't work. Like, I get the use case for, like, someone wanting to be able to use something to make voices happen if they can't otherwise, you know, talk themselves. That's the use case I can think of. That's not really what these things are being, like, built and marketed around. I want some shit that does what I can't do. Investors don't care about that. I have to bust up these sun-kissed bones. I need it to let me have Vin Diesel say fuck in a weird frog-like way. Yeah. Yeah. It's needed badly. Fill this. What was my task again? Swamp lizard. Okay, let's go. We're going swamping. There was this whole thing that I saw today of, like, Microsoft talking about this huge new tech that will revolutionize game design forever. And, like, admittedly, maybe I'm, like, reading the paper wrong that they put out or whatever, but it was like, well, we trained this Gen AI to, like, understand footage of a game and, like, understand the player inputs that went into that footage happening. And so you can use this to, like, generate footage of a game that doesn't exist to help you understand, like, what different player inputs would do in that. And it's like, this isn't even, like, assisting coding or anything. It's just, here's a video of a thing that doesn't exist if you want to, like, prototype it or whatever, which is like, you can already do that. You can already do that. That's something that you can already just do. People have been prototyping things for years. We've trained this machine on thousands of hours of footage of level design in other video games. Because level design is a thing that every person definitely understands to a perfect amount, and that we can definitely make this machine understand as a perfect science. Sure. And my name's Bob Dole. Where the fuck am I going? Canifis. the thing that still exists is fundamentally derivative since it's trained off things that do exist. Yeah, they were making a big deal of like, yup, here's an example using like all this footage we had from this one Ninja Theory multiplayer game. And the footage they showed was this really, really fucking tiny, like 200 by 300 video, and it just looked like bad Overwatch knockoff. At long last, we've created a machine that can imagine Overwatch. This changes everything. So many of these companies with money to throw around are so eager for any new technology to be the next golden goose that they'll throw as much money at it as they can to develop new solutions to problems that don't exist. That's what happened with blockchain. Oh, that was fucking fast. Okay. That's what the Marvel Rivals team got laid off for. So, the Marvel Rivals thing is kind of a misunderstanding, misreporting. Like, it still sucks ass. But people were saying, yeah, the director of the game and, like, their team got laid off. No, it was a support team they had in Seattle that was helping with, like, some map design stuff. Which still sucks. But I have to fill this shit up now. That was fucking fast, damn. 3 lizards and it's over. Why didn't the Ouya prevent this? Yeah, it's I don't even know if it was, I guess no, bad reporting is kind of the right word for it, given that it was like, I gotta go back to Horned Grox again? Okay. And also I'm level 70. A lot of the reporting on this was like based off of like a forum post on fucking Reset Era that said like, oh, director let go from Marvel Rivals, and then everyone was like, well, this simply must be true. And, like, didn't do much looking into it past that. Well, the good news is, everyone, is that I hear that Google's gonna put out a new console soon. And it's, like, entirely streaming-based, so you don't even really have to have any hardware for it. I heard they're calling it Stadium or something. This could be huge. This is the shakeup the industry really needs. A console with no games and no console! That got me good. That got me good. Thank you for that one. That fucking got me. Oh, wait. 70 Hunter is like a requirement for a bunch of quests. I just realized. I fucking forgot. Straight up, I'm just doing this to get to 72 Hunter because I want to do Expert Rumors because it gives me more money and it gives me more prizes. I want better shit. I'm 2 levels away. I'm almost there. I've been hunting. And Rocco Bodie won't piss on it? We'll see. Is that my first Song of the Elves rec? Let's see, let's see. Search. Song of the Elves. No, I have had level 70 agility and level 70 mining for ages. I think for the longest time, mining was my highest level skill until I started doing more Winter Toad.
Wrong place! Wrong place! Get me out of here! I don't want to be here in the scary swamp. Take me to Typo 1 Village! Quick!
It's fine. Yeah, some of the quest requirements are a little goofy, but I'm always very charmed by that. Like, a lot of the quests with hunter requirements are literally just like, okay, someone's been walking around here. Can you track their footprints? And oh, buddy, I guess I can. Sorry, I think doing that Jimmy Neutron scream made my voice a little hoarse. You know how it is. With Jimmy. Holotones RuneScape, your favorite time of the ever. Damn, awesome. I keep forgetting that, like, people genuinely enjoy when I stream this video game. I'm always like, oh, damn, you know, it's kind of a whatever stream, and not many people really enjoy it or really care, and then every time people are like, no, what are you fucking talking about? What? Only one? Only one! Oh, I do not like the way... I don't like the way this RNG is shaping out. I'm gonna get another 150 butterfly task pretty soon. I can feel it in my bones. I'm gonna get in trouble soon. For service, you're over here. Yup. Alright, Razorback Kevitz, we're back to tracking. Good low pace to balance Warframe and the other monitor. Awesome. I mean, given that these streams are largely like an excuse to do a podcast-ass stream, and then also sometimes you hear RuneScape music and you look over and I'm like mining or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. 25 big bone. You love big bone. Hang on. I don't need this damn normal logs that I have right now, so I'm just gonna set it on fire. I can't light a fire here. Hang on. There we fucking go. Yeah, yeah. You know? I think I did go out of my way to unlock Gnome Ball just so Gnome Ball could come up on stream. How many MMOs are safe to play all at once? None of them! MMOs will kill you! That shit is straight up worse than cigarettes. Confirmed. Wait, there's a fucking shooting star? Hang on. Hang the fuck on, brother! I'm getting my pickaxe, I'm coming right back! Fuck everything else we're doing, it's a mining stream again. You've been waiting for it, you know it, you love it, that's right. is the return of an OSRS mining stream. I unlocked, Volcanic Mine recently. And I haven't run it yet because it's group content. But I wanna. I don't know if we have enough people that play RuneScape watching the stream that would be able to show up for a Volcanic Mine stream. And I also don't know if I would want to do a Volcanic Mine dedicated stream of nothing but that. Anyways, we're mining. Ooh yeah! Ooh yeah! This is the good shit. This is what I'm paying a monthly subscription for. And all of the rabbits are jumping around. And it's snowing. And it's actually so beautiful. You still gotta do Volcanic Mine at some point. You know it's got Dragon Pick for irons, but you just went to the store. Think of it this way. Even if you can just go and buy the tools you want because you're on a normal account, it's still got a collection log. It's still got a collection log. You love collection log. You love filling that shit out. I finally hit over 100 things in my collection log recently, and I was so happy about it. Because they just did the update where, like, you can get cute little cosmetics based on your collection log. I got Bronze Damn Book. I finally have it. You love collection, you love collecting, you love collectathon. RuneScape is the world's first ever MMO point-and-click adventure collectathon. Really changing the game. It's probably not the first ever, actually. Thinking about it. I completed my first hard scroll the other day, my first hard clue scroll. Got my fucking ass kicked by the, like, little Saradomin wizard guy that it summons. I was like, it's just one little guy, how hard could he be? And had to teleport out twice, because I almost died twice, and actually did die once. Because my gear is not so good yet. And I was just using, like, protect from magic prayers, and was hoping that, like, my melee defensive gear would be enough. It wasn't, but we powered through. During leagues, he always brought anti-poison for hard clues. You know, funny enough, I learned that day, that it's good to have an anti-poison around when you're doing a hard clue. So I think I understand why you do that.
Oh, an eclectic impling's nearby. I wonder what it has in its pockets, but I'm too busy mining the star. Maybe later.
You have to pray melee or get doinked by poison. Here's the problem, though. I don't have any fucking, like, magical defensive gear. I don't have any fucking gear yet that has, like, good enough magical defensive stats. So I could have prayed melee, and then he would have shot 2 fireball and 1 earth ball at me, and I would be dead in the pavement. I gotta level up range more so that I can, like, you know, wear good range armor that protects me from wizard. And beat up wizard. Come on, guy just ran away. Bye! That's so sad or good. I really like this one extremely default RuneScape character guy here. Big fan of Jake Jr. Good username. I do always sincerely love when there's a guy in this game that's just default RuneScape guy. Every single time I smile so big and wide. I was a kid and didn't understand that this was a game with, like, character customization, at least one of my accounts was just default RuneScape guy. You love default RuneScape guy. He's beautiful. I saw a bunny rabbit last night. Huddled up on the little bit of space that we shoveled out on the front lawn. There's a little spot on our lawn, like near our tree, and like a little shrub that we have that like birds and rabbits like go into. So we've been trying to like keep that area shoveled out. It's currently cavernous with how high up the snowbanks are. But I'm just glad to know that the rabbits are still coming by and they're doing okay, in spite of the big storm. A white dove and a squirrel in your backyard today. Let's fucking go. We get a bunch of doves and pigeons around here. I love the morning doves. We got squirrels too. I also like them. See, a lot of people don't like squirrels, and I don't care. They're good. It's getting warm where you are? Damn, I kind of wish that was me. I don't know how much I mean that. I love the winter. It's my favorite season, but we're currently in the middle of like a major cold front warning, whatever. So I kind of can't go for walks at the moment. Yo, hang on! This guy's name is Right Stuff For You? What a good username! That's what author does! I love watching people's usernames in this game. Sometimes you get some really, really fucking good ones. Like, Right Stuff For You. People watching an MMOs is a lot of fun, honestly. I really like it. Sometimes I'll just, like, fucking boot up Warframe and stand around in, like, any of the hub areas. Look at people's usernames. Not even really play it outside of that. That's good. That's the good shit. Oh man, roleplay servers. Most of the MMOs I play aren't really conducive to role-playing. Aside from, like, I guess FF14 was okay at that, if that's what you wanted to do in it. But there weren't really roleplay servers in that. As much as, like, there were some data centers that people kind of flocked to do their RP on. It was always kind of fun to stumble into that happening, like I'm walking through a busy crowd and entire other conversations are happening. God, yeah, that shit is the best sign. I'm often the one doing that where I'm like, wait, shit, damn. That's a cool username, or that's a funny username, or this person's fashion is cool. I just, like, stare at them and take a picture and, like, open up their account profile. And then be like, okay, time to go, and jump away. I'm the creep. I'm the one standing real close to them and being like, I like your outfit. Actually, I'm not even doing that. I'm not saying a word to them. Wait, did they remove the second Cetus? That's so sad. So, for reference, in Warframe, one of the, like, hub areas is Cetus. That leads to an open world area, the Plains of Eidolon. After they put out the New War, which was a major quest about, like, major events happening in the universe and, like, you know, there being, like, lasting consequences and things getting shaken up. To, like, reflect that, they changed the way some of the hub worlds looked based on events that happened in the story. And of course, you don't want people that haven't done that quest yet ending up in that hub because that's spoilers. They don't know why it's... They wouldn't understand why it's different. They would have no context for things being changed. So what they did for Cetus for the longest time was they would have one instance of that hub really, 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 really far up above the other. So that all of the people that hadn't done the New War yet were up in heaven, where they would never have to worry about getting scared. No one would ever hurt them. And I'm gonna catch this Impling now. I got it. That's 4 Chaos Runes, baby! That's huge! That's huge for something. No, I don't want to stand on John Runescape here. Jake Runescape. I want to look at him. Yeah, they have made it more seamless since. But I do miss Hover Cetus is the problem. Here's the thing. Sometimes you make a change to your video game for the better. Completely for the better. But you still miss the jank way it used to be. It's like when they reworked Hydroid. The new Hydroid is fucking phenomenal. He's one of my favorite frames to play now. He's really cool. His kit is awesome and works together in interesting ways that, like, really work well in the current state of the video game. They took away his puddle. They took away his cute little puddle that he could turn into. And it's a change entirely for the better. But they removed his cuteness. How will he say Pootis now? Well, I've got bad news about the state of TF2 in 2025. As of a day or two ago. Excalibur Super Jump is also really funny. They brought back Zoran coptering. They released Dual Zoran Prime. And its special effect is that you can just do Zoran coptering with it. What happened to TF2? They put out a patch that that specifically stops voice lines getting cut off when you jump into a shallow body of water. So you can't make the heavy say Pootis when you're jumping into the water anymore. Basically, Valve is fucking done. They're toast. It's all over for them. Would have been nice to have one final big update. I don't think that ever would have happened. Oh, hang on a sec.
She has little black paws too.
Never mind. What was I saying? I don't think that, like, a big final last hurrah update ever would have happened with, like, how Valve is. And I don't even mean that in, like, a, oh, Valve is different now kind of way. I just mean, like, it's not really their style to sunset a video game and go, like, yep, this is the end. Here's our big last hurrah. Because, like, look at what they did with, like, Half-Life 1. Years and years later. It's like an anniversary thing, mind you, but... They don't like going, and this is the final update ever, aside from, like, any, like, emergency fixes we have to deploy. Because they could at any time go back and just go, yep. We added this stuff, we changed this stuff, we fixed all this stuff. Oh, I got a clue geode. Like, I think just, like, based on the way Valve is as a company. Unless, like, a game is still, like, very much in its heyday and it's young and it's juiced up and there's tons of players and they're still actively talking everywhere about, like, development of it. It's kind of for the best to assume that any major update is gonna be, like, the last one. Not even necessarily the last one, but, like, the last major one for a while. Or ever. Because they're not gonna shut that shit down. But, like, TF2 is from 2007. The fact that it's still a video game you can play is, like to some degree supported actively, is like a fucking anomaly in the industry. It's like a weird fucking miracle. Wait, was TF2 2007? Hang on. I feel like it was, but I don't know if that's true. 2007. Okay, I was right. October 10th. I mean, hey, maybe give it 2 years and we get like a 20th anniversary update. Who knows? I wouldn't count on it. But it's something they could do. I feel like the comic they did, I think someone else in chat brought it up. The most recent comic they did is like the closest they would ever get to like saying goodbye to TF2. Insofar as much as they would say goodbye to any of their games. They're still fucking updating Day of Defeat Source. It feels very conclusive, in a very satisfying way, that really gets to the heart of why it had the staying power it did and why people loved it the way they did. And why it was special. Which is kind of weird that it feels so conclusive, because it's only comic number 7. And TF2 is 9 guys, so we still have 2 more to go, right? So does that mean, like, number 8 is gonna come out soon, or... are we gonna have to wait another 10 years like the last one? But now, I mean, I'm fine either way, I'd just like to know, you know? Yeah, I do really like the conclusion being like, yep, here's this bitter old woman fucking with this one guy for some awful thing that he did to her. And she doesn't even remember what it was in the end. All of this fighting over nothing. I think that's the perfect way to try and tie in, like, a fucking story to a multiplayer game structured like that. I've talked about this before, and talked about how, like, how the Overwatch comics and story stuff, like, just completely fall on their fucking face in comparison. Because the TF2 comic feels like a comic working within the bounds of what this kind of game is. Here's a bunch of goofy-looking motherfuckers fighting over and over again with each other for the flimsiest justifications, because it's a video game about fighting each other. And all of the, like, changes to the world happen in extremely, like, inconsequential ways in terms of, like, the story. Because they have to. You can't have a storyline about TF2 the engineer getting a terminal illness and passing away, because he's still gotta come into work tomorrow to be one of the 9 famous killers you can play. And Overwatch is trying to do its Marvel thing, but, like, they can't have any big sweeping changes, because, like, how do you reflect that in the game? You don't. And then it feels weird. Overwatch is trying to sell you on the illusion of, like, you know, a world and with events and change and progress, and trying not to draw attention to the fact that it's the illusion of that, and TF2 is going, no, 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 no! The illusion is the interesting part! Why don't we explore that? Does that make sense? I feel like I'm not really wording it very well. What was the biggest ick with Overwatch's promo? What do you mean the good guys are on the same payload push team as the bad guys? Yeah, because it's fundamentally not interested in being about that. It's the game where you slap your action figures together. Yo, Devon just rolled up, let's go. Huge. Everyone is here. We've got Devon, we got Zero Misu, we've got this woman, and we've got Jake Runescape. We're fucking this rock. Let's go. Oh, you know he's pounding on that thing. Day and night. Does not stop. This motherfucker rolls up to the Shooting Stars CC and is like,
I need another fix. Where's the next one?
He's whipping out the Runite strap-on. He's ready for it. Jake, man, you gotta slow down. It's too much.
It's needed badly.
The lonely stoner needs to fuck his rock at night. Help! Yeah, Snoid, it's really sad when that happens. Nowadays, people won't even fucking talk to you unless the strap is smoldering. It's quite sad. Hang on, I need to pin this message from Whirlybird because it's really, really fucking good. I'm I could break it down, but I kind of want to just let it, like, speak for itself. Good message, thank you.
No offense.
It's getting dark in here. I gotta turn a light on in my room. I'm gonna stand up a second. Wow. I think I might end the stream after I'm done the shooting star. It's getting on close to 6 o'clock and I gotta, like, make dinner. This has been fun. I don't want to, like, hard commit to being like, yup, I'm gonna do more RuneScape on stream, just cause, like... I tried doing that a while ago and it made me, like, not want to play the game, but... I don't know, hanging out when I'm doing something menial like this has been fun. Being able to talk about whatever. It also means I've been much less efficient and I've been leveling up a little slower than I would otherwise, but, like... I don't fucking care. If I gave a shit about efficiency, I'd be following a guide or whatever. I'm out here star mining. Calling it the OSRS checkpoint is cute. I like that. Nowadays, checkpoint just makes me think about GDQ. Because they do that thing in their shows called the checkpoint. To, like, you know, just have time to cut the floor a little bit while they set up for other runs. Yo, shoutouts to the people who hung out, a couple weekends ago now, when they did Back to Black. They, like, for a couple of years now, they've done, like, unapologetically Black and Fast, you know, on February to celebrate, like, the Black speedrunning community. This is the first year they did, like, a charity event for it. It was really fucking good. That was kind of an impromptu, like, hey, I'm still not up to streaming, do you want to watch something together type of thing. That was a good time. I super hope that they let them do a bigger event next year. They got to do, like, 4 days, and that was great. It would be cool if they could do, like, a week-long thing like they do with Frame Fatales. Guess we'll see. Speaking of which, oh. It's gone. My god. My god. No! No, Jake Jr.! Jake Jr., look out! The cow! Oh my god, he's okay. No! my god, no, 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 Combo Winter! Everyone is dead. Da 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 da. Well, I suppose that's a good a time as any to wrap up the stream. What the fuck was I saying before the star exploded and the whole world was changed forever? Oh wait, no, I have a clue scroll. Hang on, a clue scroll. Oh, I could do a clue scroll real quick. Maybe just one quick little clue scroll, then we wrap up. About one succulent clue scroll, and then we end the stream. It's I'm so full. I couldn't have another. Oh, maybe just one more bite of beginner clue scroll. Oh. 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 Thanks for tuning in today. Sorry I decided to get really fucking gross just now. Are you having fun? Is that good? Do we like that or less of that? But yeah, speaking of which, Frame Fatales is start of March, I think? And I might also do a watch party for that. I figure fuck it. I've done watch parties for like the 2 other major events that GDQ has done this year so far. Why not the next one? We'll see. I also haven't streamed in a while, which means that I haven't really been making money in a while, which means that I need to do work again to make money so that I can, you know, pay bills and save up to see friends and stuff like that. But also, you know, I think it might be fun. And that also gives me a week that I can just dedicate to, like, doing work that isn't stream work necessarily. Let's go talk to Hans. Oh, and now the fucking Frog Prince wants to talk to me? Hang the fuck on. Okay. You're the Frog Prince. I don't want to kiss you because you're the Frog Prince. I will touch you. Yeah, give me the frog token. Later, hater. What's in the casket? It's nothing! But wait. It's 1,884 coins. Yay! That's free magic experience. Yup. I'm close to 61 now. That means I can do fucking Trollheim teleport. That'll be good for when I'm doing herb runs. It's Guys, it's okay. Your cousin who's volunteering with GDQ is gonna be head of donations at Frost Fatales? Holy fuck, that's huge. Let's go. I hope one day, one year, I can have enough of my shit together that I can, like, 1, attend a GDQ event in person, 2, be able to do, like, donation reading. I would like to do that someday. We will see. It is a dream. Sometime a dream come true, though. That's gonna be the end of the stream, then. Thanks for tuning in. It feels good to be back to it. I had a lot of fun today. I hope y'all enjoyed. You're awake from your nap? Hi, Adrian. It's fucking over. Oops. I can't rightly commit to, like, doing any other streams this week, just because, like, A, we'll see how I feel, B, we'll see how my hands feel, C, we'll see how the weather is, because the current weather has definitely been having effect on the stability of my internet connection, but it wasn't awful today from the looks of it. We just had, you know, some drop frames, which is annoying, but 'tis what it is. If I do more streams this week, this weekend, hopefully this weekend, I was gonna do it last weekend and then I couldn't because the aforementioned storm. Hopefully this weekend, unless something else comes up. I want to finally fucking start again a prologue. Hopefully. Hopefully. If not this week, then sometime soon, whenever I'm able to. I want to fucking play that game, man. I want to play that shit. So, hopefully. Other stuff I might squeeze in soon. Finish Anton Blast. Get back to Soma. Maybe more RuneScape. Maybe something else entirely. It's just idea. But that's ideas. I'm gonna try and get back to it a little more regularly, but I probably ought to take it a little slow at first. But thanks for sticking with us through the month of me being too sad or too busy to do much. Thanks for enjoying what we do here. Thanks for sticking around. Means a lot. I don't want to get too sappy or nothing, but I do appreciate it. Very much. Who live right now? Who live right now? Who on Twitch live right now? We can raid. Let's see. Y'all want to watch Dokapon Kingdom? Oh wait, do we have fan art? I guess there's old fan art. Here's the thing. I would like to go through the backlog of old fan art that people have posted in the meantime, because there's some really good stuff there. Twitch.tv really fucking wants me to play another advertisement right at the end of the stream. I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to fucking do that right now. So, someone holler at me next time I stream to do that next stream. Maybe at the start of the stream or something. And we'll do that then. And then I can show off all the cool things people drew, because there was some really good stuff. I forgot that I hadn't shown it off because I had looked at it when it was posted and been like, damn, that's really good, I love that. And then forgot that that doesn't mean that I showed it off. So we'll get to that next stream then. So thank you all for tuning in. It's been a fun first stream back. Hopefully a little more this week. Thanks for all the subs and all the tips and all the bits. Thanks for all the ones that we had when there was no streams, and thanks for all the ones that we had today. Thank you for the raids that we had, and thank you for the art that I will show off next time, and thank you all for tuning in. Things are a little rough in the world right now. I know I harp on it a little bit, but you know, just Make sure you're doing the best you can, taking care of yourselves, looking out for the folks around you. And I hope that we see you again soon. Bye-bye. But is it death clues?